Air knuckles all the way around. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, I like it. All black.
As instructed.
Attaboy. Looks good.
All right, here we go, guys. You ready over there?
Yes.
1 minute. Good?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have actors Brian and Jared working through an excerpt from the play Death of a Salesman by Tennessee Williams.
He's going to get his license taken away if he keeps that up. I'm getting nervous about him, you know, Biff?
His eyes are going.
No, I've driven with him. He sees all right. He just doesn't keep his mind on it. I drove into the city with him last week. He stops at a green light, and then it turns red, and he goes.
Maybe he's colorblind.
Pop? He's got the finest eye for color in the business. You know that.
I'm going to sleep.
You're not still sour on Dad, are you, Biff?
He's all right. Yes. You smoking?
Want one?
I can never sleep when I smell it.
Funny, Biff, you know? Us sleeping in here again. The old beds. All the talk that went across those two beds, huh? Our whole lives.
Yeah. A lot of dreams and plans.
About 500 women would like to know what was said in this room.
Remember that Big Betsy something? What the hell was her name? Over on Bushwick Avenue.
With a collie dog.
That's the one. I got you in there, remember?
Yeah, that was my first time, I think. Boy, there was a pig. You taught me everything I know about women. Don't forget that.
I bet you forgot how bashful you used to be. Especially with girls.
Oh, I still am, Biff.
Oh, go on.
I just control it, that's all. I think I got less bashful and you got more so. What happened, Biff? Where's the old humor? The old confidence?
Why does Dad mock me all the time?
He's not mocking you.
Everything I say, there's a twist of mockery on his face. I can't get near him.
He just wants you to make good, that's all. I wanted to talk to you about Dad for a long time, Biff. Something's happening to him. He talks to himself.
I noticed that this morning, but he always mumbled.
But not so noticeable. It got so embarrassing, I sent him to Florida. And you know something? Most of the time, he's talking to you.
What's he say about me?
I can't make it out.
What's he say about me?
I think the fact that you're not settled, that you're still kind of up in the air.
There are one or two other things depressing him, happy.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind. Just don't lay it all to me.
But I think if you just got started, I mean, is there any future for you out there?
Hap, I don't know what the future is. I don't know what I'm supposed to want.
What do you mean?
Well, I spent 6 or 7 years after high school trying to work myself up. Shipping clerk, salesman, business of one kind or another, and it's a measly manner of existence. To get on that subway on the hot mornings in summer, to devote your whole life to keeping stock or making phone calls or selling or buying, to suffer 50 weeks of the year for the sake of a 2-week vacation when all you really desire is to be outdoors with your shirt off and to always have to get ahead of the next fella. And still, that's how you build a future.
Well, you really enjoy it out there?
Hap, I've had 20 or 30 different kind of jobs since I left home before the war. And it always turns out the same. I just realized it lately. In Nebraska, when I herded cattle, and the Dakotas, and Arizona, and now in Texas. Why I came home now, I guess. Because I realized it. This farm I work on, it's spring there now, see? And they've got about 15 new colts. There's nothing more inspiring or beautiful than the sight of a mare and a new colt. And it's cool there now, see? Texas is cool now. And it's spring. And whenever spring comes to where I am, I suddenly get the feeling, my God, what the hell am I doing? My God, I'm not getting anywhere. What the hell am I doing? Playing around with horses. $28 a week. I'm 34 years old. I ought to be making my future. That's when I come running home. And now we get here, and I don't know what to do with myself. I've always made a point of not wasting my life. And every time I come back here, I know that all I've done is to waste my life.
You're a poet. You know that, Biff? You're an idealist.
No, I'm mixed up. Very bad. Maybe I ought to get married. Maybe I ought to get stuck into something. Maybe that's my trouble. I'm like a boy. I'm not married. I'm not in business. I'm like a boy. Are you content, Hap? You're a success, aren't you? Are you content?
Hell no.
Why? You're making money, aren't you?
All I can do now is wait for the merchandise manager to die. And suppose I get to be merchandise manager. He's a good friend of mine, and he just built a terrific estate on Long Island. And he lived there about 2 months, and he sold it. And now he's building another one. He can't enjoy it once it's finished, and I know that's just what I would do. I don't know what the hell I'm working for. Sometimes I sit in my apartment, all alone, and I think of the rent I'm paying, and it's crazy, but then it's what I always wanted. My own apartment, a car, and plenty of women. And still, damn it, I'm lonely.
Listen, why don't you come out west with me?
You and I, eh?
Sure. Maybe we could buy a ranch, raise cattle, use our muscles. Men built like we are weren't made to work out. We're made to work out in the open.
The Lohman brothers, eh?
Sure. We'd be known all over the counties.
That's what I dream about, Biff. Sometimes I want to just rip my clothes off in the middle of the store and outbox that damn merchandise manager. I mean, I can outbox, outrun, and outlift anybody in that store. And I have to take orders from those common petty sons of bitches till I can't stand it anymore.
I'm telling you, kid, if you were with me, I'd be happy out there.
See, Biff, everybody around me is so false that I'm constantly lowering my ideals.
Baby, together we could stand up for one another. We'd have someone to trust.
If I were with you,
Half the trouble is, we weren't brought up to grub for money. I don't know how to do it.
well, neither can I.
Then let's go.
The only thing is, what can you make out there?
But look at your friend. Builds an estate and then hasn't the peace of mind to live in it.
Yeah, but when he walks into the store, the waves part in front of him. That's $52,000 a year coming through the revolving door. And I've got more in my pinky finger than he's got in his head.
But you just said.
I've got to show some of those pompous, self-important executives over there that Hap Lohman can make the grade. I want to walk into the store the way he walks in. Then I'll go with you, Biff. We'll be together, yeah, I swear. But take those two we had tonight. Weren't they gorgeous creatures?
Yeah. Yeah, most gorgeous I've had in years.
I get that anytime I want, Biff. Whenever I feel disgusted. The only trouble is it gets to be like bowling or something. I keep knocking them down and it doesn't mean anything. You still run around a lot?
No. I'd like to find a girl. Steady. Someone with substance.
That's what I long for.
Oh, go on. You'd never come home.
I would. Somebody with character, with resistance. Like Mom, you know? You're gonna call me a bastard when I tell you this. That girl Charlotte I was with tonight is engaged to be married in 5 weeks.
No kidding.
Sure. The guy's in line for vice presidency of the store. I don't know what gets into me. Maybe I just have an overdeveloped sense of competition or something, but I went and ruined her, and furthermore, I can't get rid of her. And he's the third executive I've done that to. Isn't that a crummy characteristic? And to top it all, I go to their weddings. Like, I'm not supposed to take bribes. Manufacturers offer me a $100 bill now and then to throw an order their way. You know how honest I am. But it's like this girl, see? I hate myself for it because I don't want the girl. And still, I take it. And I love it.
Let's go to sleep.
I guess we didn't settle anything, huh?
I just got one idea I think I'm going to try.
So yeah? What's that?
You remember Bill Oliver?
Sure. Oliver's very big now. You want to work for him again?
No. But when I quit, he said something to me. He put his arm on my shoulder and he said, Biff, if you ever need anything, come to me.
I remember that. That sounds good.
I think I'll go see him. If I could get $10,000 or even $7,000 or $8,000, I could buy a beautiful ranch.
I bet he'd back you. Because he thought highly of you, Biff. I mean, they all do. That's why I say, come back, live here, and we'll share the apartment together. And I'm telling you, Biff, any babe you want.
No. With the ranch, I can do the work I like and still be something. I wonder, though. I wonder if Oliver still thinks I stole that carton of basketballs.
Oh, he probably forgot that long ago. It's almost 10 years. You're too sensitive. Anyway, he didn't really fire you.
Yeah, but I think he was going to. I think that's why I quit. I never really knew whether he knew or not. I know he thought the world of me, though. I was the only one he'd let lock up the place.
You hear that?
Doesn't he know Mom can hear that?
Isn't that terrible? Don't leave again, will ya? You'll find a job here. You gotta stick around. I don't know what to do about him. It's getting embarrassing.
Mom's hearing that.
Go on to sleep, but talk to him in the morning, will you?
With her in the house. Brother.
I wish you'd have a good talk with him.
That's selfish. Stupid.
Shh. Sleep, Biff.
Dude, how, like, did you tuck this in like crazy or what? Like, I couldn't untuck it.
Yeah, I'm still on. We're good. I think so, anyway. Hello, hello.
Yeah, man, I told you. All night, bro.
You got those lines.
Slow, read it, like, just broke it down, did it with all the commas. Like, I didn't write out the thoughts.
No,
but,
that's the camera.
It was
So we're
running
good.
so slow.
Yeah, yeah.
That, like, I'll show you. Like, I redid
Thank you for
the
checking.
monologue
I'm on one bar, so we'll switch it out after the scene.
with the pause.
Hey, guys, good job. Good job. Way to
Thank
go.
you.
How'd that feel?
Oh, great. Yeah, like 100 times better than yesterday. Like,
Try 1,000, Brian. Yeah.
thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah. So what you just did for the cameras, I mean, thank God we're recording and we have all this stuff here. You just recorded, you know, a really good version of how this scene should be done.
Yeah. Let's
boy.
go,
So this is this gets to be now something that other actors could see and watch and learn from and be like, oh wow, like that's. I mean, it was really good.
Thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
That's like the highest compliment. Thank you.
Well, you earned it. You know me. I don't say it if it ain't true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean so there were only the 3 moments where you fought for line for 1 second, got back in, which that gets fixed obviously with you repeating whatever you did last night
Over and over, yeah.
over and over again, and it goes away completely, which is amazing. So if I could just speak on this point for other actors, so I want to pass this on to other people because you obviously took what I said yesterday to heart, which was, I mean, I didn't say it this way, but what I meant was like cut it out, like cut it with the
I heard it.
excuses. Yeah, well, because you're nothing wrong with your brain.
Yeah.
You know, drives me crazy. You know, if my mom does it, whoever is like, you know, my brain is like, no, like it's okay.
Yeah.
You just weren't prepared all
Yeah.
the way to the end. And today was, you were starting to be free, and you are. You know, I believe this of you, but you are so talented that as soon as you can be free, it's just like the play starts to come to life.
Thank you.
know? Yeah, you were dancing up there. And I'm usually watching for little things with you because I know you so intimately, which also, by the way, makes this exponentially harder for you, because you know that I know every little intricate thing. I can tell when you're being fake, right?
Yeah.
Well, you happen to have placed yourself right in my eye line right here, right? It more so than Jared. And so I was watching, and I always do, but I'm watching for your listening. And you didn't peek over at me. You didn't try to check in to see what I thought or anything like that. All you cared about was your brother and really listening. It changes everything. It opens up the whole game. And it's like looking at you made me as an audience member want to do nothing other than listen to him, which is what your job was supposed to be. You know, fantastic. It's fantastic. And Jared, good for you too, man. I know, you know, life gets in the way and all kinds of different things, and you've just made the choice to continue to level up. And you know, you had car troubles and all kinds of different stuff in the last little bit, and you're just like, hey, you're here, you're showing up, you're doing the work, and it takes two in this class, you know. And sometimes what happens, and I don't know exactly what happened to you last night, you know, because not like you didn't have stuff going on,
Right.
but sometimes it takes a scene partner to level up, which I told you did yesterday, and I didn't really mention Brian too much. I mean, a little bit, but I was like, you leveled up. And there is a sense of competition, like healthy competition in a good way. That's like, he's leveling up, screw that, I'm gonna level up too, right?
Yeah.
And you did, bro. Like, I mean,
as
next
a
level.
scene partner, it was cool because even in your monologues, because you were so free with them, I was able to, like, whenever you were putting the pauses and you were actually thinking and seeing the horses, I was like, oh, like this is cool. Like this feels like he's actually talking about it now, as opposed to just trying to get the lines right. So it was cool. Very cool. Good job, dude.
Yeah, the comma thing too made a big difference to just from a line perspective to go and a thought perspective to go back and just like I re-recorded them last night, but like a whole, like for the monologue, for example, every time there was a comma or a period on the line learner, I would do the recording up to that and then stop and then do it another line like that. So there were a ton of lines. So the monologue was like, I don't know, like 30 lines for the first one and then 30 for the second one. So it's like 60 lines if you look at it that way. And we tell our students, like in Bollywood even, to look at it that way. And that's the reason, because it's like each one of those is a thought. And so it really helped me get into that. And then I was like wired yesterday, so I couldn't go to sleep till like 4. So but I didn't waste it. That was the big thing. That was I was up, so I did all the things and that I could do on it, and I was like settled when I did it, and it wasn't about rushing to get the lines. It was like figuring out why they matter. And when we were rehearsing, Jared was so good on my trouble spots of like helping me find that each time. And so I just sort of like was able to do that for myself. And then the final thing was I watched, I forgot to mention this morning, the play title author is Arthur Miller, not Tennessee Williams.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I had it on my
didn't
sheet
realize
wrong.
it either. And then like, because I was kind of like trying to get in it yesterday. And then I watched it and I was like, wait, that's not right.
You're right.
And so the only reason I brought that up is because I found a video of him doing a long interview about this play. And like why he wrote it and how people see it and the characters. And it's just like, that really helped bring it to life because it felt like he was like in the room, like talking to me about why he did all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it opened it up to what I hope to do, like for him, and I had a face to him. Now, I've never had a face to him, which was really cool. So yeah.
Let me give one more note to future actors out there listening or watching, and that is Brian just told us that he had been working yesterday all day, stayed up till 4 working on craft, didn't waste his time, and showed up this morning. And I can tell you it's an early morning, so I was one of the first people here, and Brian's energy was 10x what I expected. I even commented something to him on his energy. And the fascinating thing is this, is I was expecting groggy Brian. I was expecting the, and it was the opposite of that. It was so much energy that he lifted my energy because of his energy. So it's one of those things where I just want to remind Brian, but all of you, that this idea of having to have so much sleep and having to have this or that, like, of course you should sleep, of course, but you get energized by doing the work. You get energized by taking yourself next level. It is actually an exciting thing that fills you up, versus if he had gotten extra sleep last night and then woke up this morning unprepared, the nerves would have drained him and he would have been probably more tired versus the less sleep. And so it's like, it's this lie that we tell ourselves constantly. And so from doing more, you actually can extract more out of life. That's what's just like incredible to me. And for you, Brian, I know, I'll just speak to you now directly. I know that this play has meant a lot to you for different reasons, but you have two brothers, you know, and you can relate to the struggles of brothers and the talk that brothers have, the talk across beds and you know, dreams and plans and all those things. And your brothers have, in different phases of your life, you know, come in and out and been more present or less present, but they're always there, always family, always, like, never goes away. And the breath of life that your little brother has brought into the studio and into you is like, it's an incredible thing. And it's not his job though, right?
No, that.
But what a gift it's been. But now it's like you can take it and your choices will impact him in reverse, in a positive way. And it becomes this, like, we're lifting each other up constantly, pushing each other up constantly. And so just like, what an opportunity, but also, you know, you've taken it and grabbed it. But I wouldn't even mind giving you a chance to speak on that real quick, because I know it's been night and day.
I was going to ask about that, actually. And I just, like, yeah, it hit me. I was so severely disappointed yesterday, like, severely, like, to the point where we're driving home and I just couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. I was just so mad and angry because, you know, it's that, you know what you're capable of, you know, and even making excuses. And that's how, like, today I have the braces, you know, the other ones, and it didn't hurt as much because I wanted to explore, you know, I wanted to do stuff. And then I just I was like, enough. Like, my life is really hard. And there are things I wish I could do that I just can't do. You know, I wanted to get up yesterday and move cameras and do things because I, like, had this excitement for it. And then your brain just so easily goes negative and goes, like, dark, you know. And this morning I just felt so great, and I was so excited to come in with Jared. My brother had woken up a little, like, earlier than I expected, so I stole the beds, like, frames and the beds that I'd given to him to use, and, like, I was so jazzed, and I just, like, got in here and I was, like, fired up. And then, like, when you started talking about that, it just made me think, like, and I felt this, I was just like, God, I missed it so much, you know? I missed it so much. Like, where's Full of Joy? Like, where's that guy?
Yeah.
That guy was, like, gone. Like, gone. And he, like, came back this morning, and I lit people up the way I used to. And that meant something. Like, this play was great, and it was so fun, but it meant something that I got to come in here and that I got to have energy. And that for, like, the first time in, like, forever that I can remember, that I had energy in the morning, not Joey, you know, and he was like waking up, and I was like, let's go. Kinda energy.
And not me and not Jared.
Right. And
Nobody had energy but you.
yeah. And that's amazing, you know, and that felt so good to be able to lift it up. And I saw it, you know, you mentioned it, and then I was like my first, talk about thoughts, like I was just like, oh yeah, like censored, but I was so excited. Like I was just really happy that I was able to like give you some energy and so yeah, it was just a massive realization of like, you can do that. You can do that, and like, don't make excuses, and like, find ways to just be happier.
Yeah, we've talked on this, and it's not easy, and it'll never be perfect. But what you choose to think about, like your feelings, come from your thoughts, and it is a choice. It's a flat-out choice. That's it. And so obviously, certain things are going to drive you in one direction, and other things are going to drive you in a different direction. And it all comes from that thought life. And we've gone back and forth on this a million times, and it's one of those things that you almost have to be reminded of yourself, because it has to come from you. But there have been times when you'd say something and I'd be like, yeah, but.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
But I remember Brian, who was working out every day, and I remember Brian, who was like, you know, it didn't matter what you were capable of or not capable of, or what you could do or couldn't do. You were doing to the limit.
Yeah.
And then because of that, you were pushing through the limit. You were, through your thought life and through will and determination, you healed your own heart.
Yeah.
You know? And I keep saying, it's not the disability, that's not your story. Mm-hmm. Today's your story.
Yeah. And
every day like this is your story, because then everyone's like, wow. Like, that's what inspires people, is what you can do in spite of your circumstances, like beyond what other people can do, and they're like, wow, if he can do that, I can do that. Let me try a little bit harder.
Yeah.
And so today, you earned every minute of the positive feedback. I mean, I will be sad. You know, I think it's probably time to hang up the scene. You could do it one more time, like you could, just to clean it up and put all, like, your shoulder into it. But I mean, you extracted what you were supposed to get from it, and you put up a really damn good take, you know. So that's a sad thing to acknowledge, that
Really
it's
sad.
time to move on. Yeah. but we're kind of there, you know. Jared, let's talk to you, man. I'm not going to even work you guys anymore. I don't think it's right. I want to be done. But let me hear where you're at. Where's your heart?
Oh, great. Really love the character. It's a lot of fun. The more that I've leaned into the happy side of everything, you know. I don't know. I feel like the whole Gaston thing that Joey came up, like, really helped us out a lot. I was thinking about that this morning as I was getting ready. I'm like, he was basically just a gym bro who liked a hot babe, you know? Like, that's happy too, you know? You're just some guy he's a good athlete, not as good as Biff was, but like, he's a good athlete, likes the girls.
Since we're live on YouTube right now, can you go ahead and sing that for me?
Oh, I don't know the whole thing.
Just
a
okay.
one
Just
part.
Sing whatever you know.
Yeah,
Just sing what you know.
No.
One's big like
Hit it,
Gaston.
hit it.
I don't
Hit it.
know
No
those,
one
but-
fights like Gaston. No one does other things like
I was, yeah, and then I was just.
No,
make
hit
the
it. I
final
want to
part.
see you. I want to hear you sing it.
Okay,
Sing it, baby.
people, this is bad. But here we
Baby,
go.
sing it, baby.
Oh, it's great. Take a breath.
The
Honestly,
easiest
just
part.
sing whatever
Sing the
part.
easiest part.
When I was a boy, I ate 4 dozen eggs just to try and to help me get large. And now I'm a man, I eat 5 dozen eggs till I'm roughly the size of a barn.
Yeah, we like to do it that way.
Yeah, that's just the key parts.
So
that
think
I know.
about this, though. I had to do that for a reason, and good on you for doing it. Because and Brian fills the sound. Yeah. So you're like, hey, don't leave me hanging.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So you mentioned, hey, Joey came up with this idea, right? But I want to ask you now, what's the why? Why do you suppose that helped?
So I think the first time I was focused really heavily on dialogue, and that's kind of like what I mentioned yesterday, right? I had the misconception that every scene was going to be like, oh, super heavy and deep. And the play overall is heavy and deep. It's very sad. I actually talked to a passenger. She actually wrote a letter to Arthur Miller, and he replied and said thank you. But this is one of her favorite plays. So it was interesting to talk to her about that. I talked to her on Wednesday, and it was just cool. But in that little researching and stuff, it was like, okay, this is a little different than the misconception I had. And I was able to just kind of dig more into who is this guy? I have a little brother, right? I'm used to being a brother. I can do that. But the character development that came along with, oh, this guy is, yeah, he's going through a lot. He's not necessarily happy. He has all the things that's supposed to make him happy.
Get back to the song, because I'm asking
Oh,
you
the
a
song
specific
specifically.
question. Yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
Why did that help?
When I sing, I feel happy.
Okay.
So I just
And there's something to it also about the release and the silly and the being willing to just be like, I don't give a crap about anyone else, you know? And it's like, and I don't care what you think of my voice or don't think of my voice, and like, I'm just gonna boom, you know? There's something about that just opens you up. So the reason I bring it up is for you, I want you to take that with you in every part you do, every single part, and find something that's gonna trigger this sort of like release in you so that you can completely not give a what about what other people think of you, because you're just trying to bring out this character to the highest level. And once you get to that place, people will start to, like you more, but it's totally fake and irrelevant, and you know that. But because you've let go of judgment of what people think, you will then get more and more of it. And that's when you have to learn to let go and let go and let go even more, is when the positive comes.
Well, that's a good point. That's something that's been like super, I guess, past couple of years has been like pretty heavy on me, is like other people's opinions, in the industry. So like it's a really big thing to, and I only noticed it because I went and did karaoke, and it was a while back, but I was thinking about that. I was like, karaoke, when I sing, I just feel better. And yeah, so, but I didn't think of it like how you just explained it, so.
It opens something up in you. And it's like, if I can do that, because think about it. I just asked you to sing, but I specifically said on purpose, we're live on YouTube. And what is there, 2 people watching maybe? I don't know, or none. But just me saying that makes you want to go, right? It just does that automatically. So the more you do it, and the more you release it, and the more you release it, and the more you release it, because on pitch, not on pitch, it's irrelevant. The fact that you go for it, people are like, wow, like they're in awe of it. That's part of what we're doing, is we're doing the thing that everyone wants to do, and we're fearlessly stepping into it. And that's why Masterclass is so special and can be so special for the people that do the work, because the process of growing is fascinating, and it's exciting, and people like to watch it. And when it gets uncomfortable, because actors are like, grinding and fighting and making excuses, that's when it becomes harder, and it's not as much fun to watch.
Yeah, and it's like when you sing like that, that's when I want to sing along, jump in. Like there's even this Ron Simmons had sent me this sing thing one day, and it's just like they sing every day and like do this. And one of the things he says like every morning is just the reminder that like you don't have to have a good voice for that. Like it's about like passionately just like going for it and like in that instance, worshiping, and in this instance, same thing. Like just going for it and having fun and like, yeah. So it's just like I wanted to jump in, and other people want to jump in when they see that. And you know what? Yesterday you triggered that too in me with his happiness. Like when you were more happy, I was just like, I looked over and I was just like, it was like a straight mirror back. Like, jeez, dude, like you need to smile like that. And also you affected me. Like you did that for me, you know, which is huge.
Well, that's something I tried to apply today was like all the smiling. And it's funny because I think that's what you're supposed to do because you kept pulling me out of it because you were sad.
That's the sad
And I had to be
yeah.
like, I would listen and I would like feel your emotion and then I'd be like, you know,
Just
what do
slowly
you-
like, oh, all right.
what do you
all
call
right,
it whenever, I don't know what it's called, whenever you're acting and you are listening, actively listening, and your partner is affecting you and you're like, oh wait, I'm supposed to be happy. Like I had to keep pulling myself out of it to be like, oh yeah, I gotta smile. This is,
Which is, I think, by the way, that is happy.
yeah,
Because he's fake.
yeah.
He is fake happy. He's not really happy. He's totally torn up inside. He's the picture of Dorian Gray. And he is being eaten up from the inside out, and he's putting on this happy face. And so so exactly the process you were going through is, I think, the way happy lives, and it's a pretty tough place to be. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I feel like I want to do that. Or yeah, I feel sad with you, but I will not let myself. Yeah. I'll be here. And it's like, and I'm so happy. And it's like, no, you're not, clearly. You need to fix the insides. All right, guys, we're going to end there. I'm proud of you both. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll discuss furthering the scene later. We'll make
Yeah.
that choice together.
Yeah, we'll make that choice together. I like that.
Cool. So do we need to move on to this part of the play? If we're gonna play on?
Yeah, we can talk about, well, we'll talk about it together after the class. We'll look at that or whatever he thinks is best.
Crack those lines.
Yeah, we killed it. I mean, this is. Yeah. We're going, we're live. Here we go.
Okay, next up we have actors Rodolfo and Macy working through an excerpt from the play Reasons to be Pretty by Neil LaBute.
No, 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 no. No.
Yes.
No, that's not
Don't
it. I
lie,
didn't say
you
that.
Fucker, yes you did.
Steph,
No, don't. Do not Steph me right now.
come on. Stephanie.
Don't do that, you prick. Do not play the Stephanie game. Do not do it.
But I didn't say anything. I'm telling you the truth here, and I definitely did not use that word. So that's
Bullshit.
I didn't. I would never say that about you. Ever. And I'm not
Bullshit.
gonna be. I did not. I don't care what.
Bullshit.
I did not say ugly. No, I'm.
She was in the other room, you bastard, in the next room. Okay, so don't try and Lance Armstrong your way out of this one.
I'm not. I barely
Backpedaling
mentioned
like
you.
some-
That's all. It wasn't like some big.
Fuck you.
Look, God, I just want to go to.
I don't care what you want to do, dick.
Okay, would you stop, please?
I'm not gonna stop. No, for what, huh? What for?
Because I'm. So I can explain.
You don't need to. I've already heard all the explanations I want to hear, and I don't believe you. You get that? I do
Yes.
not believe the shit that comes out of your mouth ever.
Yeah? Well, that's fucked,
No,
okay?
you're fucked. That's what's fucked around here. You are, mister. You are fucked. Big time.
This is just stupid. So I'm not gonna.
Don't do it. Don't walk out of here when we're fighting, or I swear to God, I'll murder your fish when you're gone. I'll flush them. I'll do whatever it takes, but I will hurt you, and you will not like it. That's what I'll do, so you better just stay right here. No, I don't want you to come over and hold me. God, no. But you better stay around and argue this shit out, or I'm gonna wreck your life a little. Swear I fucking will. I don't care if I'm late going in or not. So.
Man, this is. You're talking nuts now.
Don't say that either.
Seriously.
Boy, if you're looking for things to get shitty, then okay, but otherwise I wouldn't say a thing like that. Not anything about being psycho or that sort of
Stephanie,
junk.
listen,
no.
please.
Fuck please. Please is shit. Please is something you crap out in your pants and you're too embarrassed to clean up. I'm not even gonna listen to please. No.
Okay, then I don't know what to say to you about this because
The truth, I might be willing to overlook your general fuckheadedness if I felt as if the truth might be on its way at some point.
I'm telling you the whole...
Don't say it if it's not it, because I will know. And you'll know that I'll know. You'll know it. And I'll pounce on you like I was death itself if you were lying to me seriously. Like fucking death.
You know, you swear a lot when you're not.
Fuck
I'm
you!
just saying.
And I'm saying fuck you. If that's all you can do right now is try and dilute the issue at hand by sidetracking
I'm just
us
pointing
or
it out.
getting us all turned
I'm
around.
not. I swear I'm not. But you're being all.
Or trying to make me laugh or any of that shit that you usually do, then fuck you is what I have to say to you.
Fine then.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Okay. So,
What?
what did you say that she heard and then called me about? What?
I didn't. God,
I'm telling you the truth about what I'll do to you. I am.
Steph.
Greg?
I really didn't say anything. It's not. I mean, did she say that I?
You
What?
don't remember?
No. I mean, I was talking to Kent, and we were laughing about stuff, about like, I don't know, work, and how this new guy who's a real goof has been begging us to join our softball team. So we're joking about whatever, and that's all.
Yeah?
Come on, Steph, you know how we are when we get...
What?
Just talking. Jesus, going on about our lives and situations and nothing. It's no big deal. Anything we said, if she's gonna call you every time I open my mouth over at their place, then I'm never gonna go there again, all right? I'm not.
Well, I bet she'll be crushed.
I'm just saying I'm sick of her acting like she's a cop. Even when she's off duty, she isn't one, okay? She's not. It's basically like
fine.
being a hall monitor.
And so you're talking?
Honey, come on.
No,
don't
tell
be
me
all-
what you said. Tell me.
I didn't say any...
What did you say?
I didn't say any...
About me? You said it loud enough for her to hear it. For her to repeat it back to me in complete detail, verbatim, so you can say it to my face. Go on.
Jesus.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Stephanie,
You want me to
stop
say
it!
How about we do it that way? I say it to you and you tell me if it's true or not?
I'm not... No, that's...
You sure? Maybe it's easier that way.
I
I
don't-
treat you like a preschooler.
I don't need anything to be easier, okay? I don't. Look, I'm not scared of you or about anything that I said because it wasn't a big deal. We had a few beers and maybe we were a bit loud in the garage where we were talking, but I didn't say shit.
She was in the kitchen, Greg. Door to the kitchen was open. Voices travel. They're made up of sound. In case you didn't know.
Yeah, I'm down with the scientific principles. Steph,
And-
thanks very much for the know-how there.
And so she's cooking up some ground beef or tacos on the stove and overhears you going on about me plain as day. And there's no doubt in her mind, that's none, no doubt of any kind, that you said exactly what she repeated back to me.
I see. Over the sound of hot meat, she can hear me talking.
Oh, you're so...
I'm just
You
asking. Don't I get to
asshole.
ask any shit around here? Or is it just a one-sided deal we got going on now?
Don't be a complete cock, all right? Don't. I know that's your soup of du jour, but please, just give me a little...
Fine. So she hears me talking. She's suddenly like Wonder Woman, and from an entire room away, she hears me and what I'm saying to Kent as we're out there banging away on his Chevelle. Is that it?
You mean the bionic woman, not Wonder Woman, who had various powers, but hearing wasn't one of them. I mean, she could hear, of course. She wasn't deaf, but not in any special way. The bionic woman had the super hearing, smart guy.
Whatever. It's You know what I mean?
I do, yeah. That's why I just corrected you on it. Bionic Woman, Lindsay Wagner.
Great, thanks.
It doesn't matter. You're just deflecting it again. Yes, she heard you guys. Clear as day, or a
Fine.
bell, or whatever.
Okay, and?
What?
What'd she say that I said?
Oh, so now you want me to say it?
If you need to so bad.
I thought you didn't want me to. I thought you said it was stupid.
That was before.
Before?
Yeah, before.
Before what?
Before you pissed me off.
Oh, I see. Before I pissed you off. Fucker, God,
And
you are
again,
such a
with the
prick,
mouth,
prick.
stop it. My God, you're like a Chris
Fuck
Rock
you,
concert. With all the-
asswipe.
Can we not make the entire building aware of your psychotic break with reality?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay, you know what? I don't need to stand here and take this. I don't.
Don't
I don't. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not about to hang here and get abused like this. You got a real issue with your temper there, Steph.
Don't you.
I'm sorry. But it's true. You're acting a little like one of those chicks from the 70s who started taking shots at President Ford or somebody.
Shut
Fucking
up,
nutcase.
fuckhead,
I mean it. You're crazy.
fucker.
You're goddamn loon.
Tell me what you said. Tell me. I just want you to say it and then I'll stop.
No, you're.
Say it.
It's not. I didn't
Say
say
it.
How did this happen? Why are you such a freak? I mean, this is a serious personality glitch you got there.
Then say it. Say
Stephanie,
it.
stop it, or I'll call the cops myself. I will.
Say it
Stop
now.
Okay, it'll be me this time, not the neighbors. I'm not kidding around here. Seriously.
Then say it. Say it. Just do it and I will quit.
Fine. It's almost a
Fine.
quarter of.
Prick, do it. Go.
I will. I'm going to.
Then do it
Okay,
then.
stop. Okay, just stop. Kent said something about some younger girl at work. She's not in our division, but over in the shipping office, work swing. And he thought she was hot, said she was pretty, and I agreed. And that was all.
That's it?
Really.
Huh?
No big deal. I mean, look, he's always had an eye for her, you know? Whatever, it's not my fault. I was just going along and I don't know why she's gotta be saying something about me, stirring up trouble. I mean, fuck. I wasn't the guy talking shit about some other, you know? I mean, ask yourself that question about her or.
I see. And nothing about me?
I don't think I said any.
You didn't say anything about me compared to her?
No, not in
Nothing.
comparison.
No?
No.
Or anything like that? At all?
I said, like,
You got this far. Don't fuck it up now.
no, what I said was, I know what I said now. This is it. It was like, well, maybe Steph hasn't got a face like that girl's. Maybe her face is just regular, but I wouldn't trade her for $1 million. Something like that. You know, I was just,
Regular?
yeah, that was all. I'm, yes, regular.
Okay.
See, I never said ugly.
Yep.
I was just,
That's what Carly said to me. You said those exact words.
all right then, which was not meant as any sort of comparison.
No?
It wasn't.
Really?
It was like, more like a point of contrast with you as the good thing.
Huh? Even though she's beautiful.
Pretty. Yeah. It was meant as a compliment.
I see. Well, guess what? It fucking isn't. Ooh.
This scene is such a workout.
I'm always sweaty.
It's
Okay,
such
the
a
mattress
workout.
got off.
And even like the requirements vocally. So
You've been working on the scene for a while now. How many? What session is this now?
So this is our second time doing the scene like in Masterclass.
Okay. Yeah, because you know, I'm strangely worried that everyone's gonna think I'm some kind of a hack or something. Because you know we're getting, this is the second scene in a row. I can move myself. Yeah. This is the second scene in a row now that I'm telling you that you're probably gonna need to move on. As sad as that is, because it's sad. So and here's the issue with the coaching part of it. We probably could jump into a few things that you could grow from still. But like I said, it requires so much energy and so much pull up to get to this place that it's a little bit harder to do the side coaching in and out. This was excellent. This was excellent. I would put this version of the scene on video up against anything else that's out there. As far as actor quality and what you have to demonstrate for yourself, this video is something that you can and should be very proud of, that you could share out and say like, hey, here's a version of me and what I'm capable of being within this type of role. The both of you were great. Yeah.
Thank you for
You're welcome.
made it better from yesterday.
Well, it's the conclusion, right? So it's like it's this bittersweet ending where, you know, I don't have a whole lot, which you now understand how much that sucks for you. You know what I mean? The thing you wanted the whole time was like, oh, I just want it to be so good. But then it's like when you get there, it's like, really? Can we work on it? You know what I mean? Like, it's funny how that works. And so your mind starts to shift and you mature as an actor to the place where you're gonna stop wanting someone to tell you you're good. And you're gonna do what I preach, which is you're gonna seek the critique always. Just be so hungry for it and want just the tiniest little nitpicky details to be fixed. Yeah. So what did you feel this time different?
Honestly, like I was talking to Brian yesterday because I was like, you know, I know it was better than last time, but like I did not feel like into it. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't feel into it. Also, it was just a bunch of lines getting messed up, and like I know, you know, we've gotten good to that point where we can work past that, but like still, like, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a performance. So I told Matt, I was like, I just don't know what was different. He was like, well, I'm gonna bring up your set, and I was like, well, what about it? I was like, what happened? And I was like, well, we had a lot going on, and we were really mostly going on the script wise, and so we didn't focus on the set. And he was like, well, that's why you're not in it. And I know it's hard when it's theater because, you know, you have that fourth wall where everyone's like watching you. But, you know, when you're actually on a movie set, everything's all there for you. Every little detail is there for you. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, he was like, buy a fucking fish. And I was like, well, I don't want to kill it. I don't want to do anything. He was like, for the scene, I was like, I can just get a toy. And he was like, but that's a toy. You know it's fake.
Yeah.
You know, get a live fish. And I was like, he was like, get your clothes in, get a bed, get something. You know what I'm saying? Get all the items that you wear for that set and live in that moment, Rodolfo. And I was like, and I went home and I was like, I'm not getting the fish. And I was thinking about it and I was like, yeah, you know what, bro? I'm gonna get the fish. I'm gonna do everything. And I texted Macy and I was like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this up. And you know what? I want to get in there, and you know, once I came in there, it was just everything was there. You know, I wasn't looking at anyone else. Weirdly enough, I wasn't worried about what you thought or anything like that. I was just going in there, and I was me, and I was going in. This is my set. This is my house. This is my home. So that's what I did, and that's what me and Macy kind of worked through this next time around. And that's what really felt different.
Yeah, I noticed the set yesterday. I know I didn't mention it because I was focused on your commas yesterday. But here's the lesson there, okay? No one, and I mean no one, including me, is ever going to care more than you do. You are responsible for you, period. That's why I say I don't want you to care what I think. You should care what you think. That's how you can come in a healthy way and desire the critique because you gave everything you had. So here's what happened, right? Yesterday, somebody was generous with their time, generous with their expertise, generous in being willing to give you feedback. Then you had to make the decision to do something about it or not. And you didn't want to. You know? Of course not. Of course not. The easy road always feels better in the moment. But then in the long run, you regret it. Because then it's like, no matter what I would have said, one way or the other, it wouldn't have mattered. Because then you'd always be holding on to this, well, but what if? Well, but what if? But what if I try my hardest? But what if I actually, whatever? And the excuses are always there for everybody. So you push through that. That's huge. It's huge, but it's like that's what you got to take with you into every class you do, into every training because you're now leading individuals within your company. You're leading in such a way that this lesson right now is going to be for them. Because you're going to live it out, and then you're going to get to reach back and you're going to go, hey, no excuses. There's this version of whatever that is to go get the fish and to go do the next level, whatever it is, that exists in every job. And so now you get to live it, and then you get to preach it, and you get to spread the good word, which is what I'm trying to do. The center of our website is master your life through the craft of acting. I know you're going to do good things with acting. I know that. But I'm much more interested in your day-to-day life. I'm much more interested in her being a better girlfriend and her being a better, whatever you are at work and daughter and everything else in your life. Like, I want this to lift every area of who you are. And it can. But it's a choice, a constant choice. So good on you. You, girl.
I feel like he said it so perfectly. Like, I felt like we were living it this time.
Yeah.
Maybe the clothes on the floor helped. Maybe that didn't help. Maybe it was just like placebo effect. But something about it made us feel like we were actually in our bedroom fighting.
Yeah.
I think it's the clothes or something. It has to be. That was like the only difference. Or the fish, yeah. But I think, putting in like the extra mile to bring in more props made it feel more homey. And yesterday I forgot, or I skipped to a different part in the script. Maybe I was thinking about everyone else in the room and I wasn't in it, like how he said he didn't feel like really in it yesterday. And so today really, like, I think what we wanted to do was be in character the whole time and just live in it, like what you said is like what the goal was, to just live in it today. And I think we did that. You
definitely did that. Today you brought the scene to life, and it felt like we were a fly on the wall. That's what's great. So here's the only way it can get better, because there is a way, and this would come mainly from watching your game tape. I have to decide if I'll talk to Brian here. I'll whisper. Everyone will hear me because of my microphone. But decide if it's even worth it for us to do anything more with the scene, or if we should just let this be, because that's what we did with the last scenes. We just talked for a little bit and then we just let it be, because it was what was right for the moment. But here's the only way that it could be better, is if you find there's this magical line that you can sit on where you're living the way you were, truthfully, emotionally connected, totally grounded in the scene, totally heightened in your emotions, and still find the discipline to be precise with every word and slow down and play more. It's the areas that you played, that you found a way to play with the language, where you got your big laughs from. Because you were like, oh, I'm going to take this and I'm going to use these beautiful words that were given to me, and I'm going to find a way to like heighten it, to make it even better, you know, to breathe life into this in a new way that only my instrument can do. And that's, and by the way, so then my job, like once you get to the level that you're at, my job becomes really joyful, and it becomes more of like directing and experimenting and playing with different ideas. And this happens to be an improv class a lot too, where I always say, I'm not right. I'm not trying to be right. I could care less. I mean, literally, in the last play, I accidentally said the wrong playwright. two days in a row. Terrible. Master coach gets the gets the playwright's name wrong. And so I don't want to be right. But what's interesting is the better you get, the more the music comes to life for my ear, and I see something that I didn't see before, or I hear something I didn't hear before. So here's a quick example. You say something about, can you please be quiet or something like that, right? And right afterward you say the F word like 8 times or something, right? What is it? What read like? Play that back for me.
Before I say fuck you 4 times.
Fuck you 4 times.
I say fuck
He's like,
you,
narrow
ass
that
wife.
down.
Can you not? After I say fuck you, ass wife.
I mean it. You're crazy. You're a goddamn.
Can you not let the whole neighborhood
Yeah, that's it.
of your whole?
Oh, can we not make the entire building aware of your psychotic break with reality?
Great. To which then you reply with,
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
and then
Then
there's
there's like
not-
one last like, fuck you.
and then there's no scream.
No, that was before that.
That was before.
That was before that. Okay, good.
Oh yeah,
right
right before that line. Yeah.
So here's what played in my mind, and this is the first time ever, and I've directed this scene a ton. You say that you've asked her to what?
not make the entire building aware that we're
Right.
fucking fight- or-
So what should you do? What should you do?
What should I do?
No, Macy, what should you do?
Be quiet. Or
He asked you to be quiet. He asked you to not wake up the whole neighborhood.
make loud noises.
I imagined you yelling through the walls, out the door, like, oh, you don't want me to wake up the neighborhood? Fuck you, right? Yeah.
God,
Isn't that hilarious? It's hilarious.
We got a shutter.
And that's what I mean by playing, okay? That's next level playing. And then you can look at every little like laugh line and go like, okay, how can I play? Because that's the meat, and that's the bionic woman. And when you slow yourself down in order to play with these moments, you get to extract more. So then the way that you wake up the neighborhood becomes yours and unique and different and improvisational every time. And then the same for you every time in different ways, because we don't know where the pillow is going to be exactly every time. You know, like I wanted you to do more with the Hershey kiss. Because it was just so funny. Like, it just happened to be there, and so you kind of like, like hugged it for safety.
I was like,
That was new. I'd never seen him do that before, so it kind of.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's because like I was into the scene, like I
Yeah.
was real life into it. Like I was playing it, and I was just like, it felt like kind of like me coming out a little bit too, like because like I'm just like when I know I'm lying, I'm obviously lying, and I'm trying to get the other person to believe it. I kind of get anxious a little bit, so I tend to grab on.
Yeah, and again, you're only kind of lying. Because you're also a guy. You're just like a dude and doesn't even realize that it's so bad, And then at the same time, there is this like reflection of, I mean, truthfully, that you're getting in trouble when the other dude is literally having sex with the girl. And that guy's wife is calling you out. And you're just sitting there like, really? You know? But to me, it pulls out this character's weakness. This character is like you should be a more upstanding man that would stand up for himself, and you should be a man that would break up with this girl. Don't be with the girl if you don't want to marry the girl. If you don't see yourself possibly marrying the girl at some point in time, do not drag that relationship on. Otherwise, you're just like, if you know you're not going to end up with her, you know for sure you're not going to end up with her, then you're just a selfish guy. Like, that's all you are. You know, you should let that go, because she clearly wants it. I just sucked the air out of the room. No, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So grab the Hershey Kiss. Okay, so you grabbed it and you kind of hugged it, right?
Yeah, so I was like...
So just hold on. So just do it real fast. You just be right where you are. Be right where you are. Just sit. Just sit down. Sit down like. No, sit down, Rodolfo. Sit down.
Okay.
Yeah. So you grab the Hershey Kiss, right? You start hugging it a little bit, right? Now, as a person, just notice it. Just like look down at it and notice the fabric. Go ahead, and like the details of it. Yeah, the little stringy thing. You see how funny that is? Like you just like using it and observing it, like, and then imagine you doing that on the line. You know, there's a lot there. There's so much to be played with, and there's a magic of live theater that can't be redone, just like improv, because you might try to recreate a moment like that, and then it can never be redone in the same way because you found it that one take. So the great actors are trying to plant different things for themselves and then allowing their characters to find it, live it, and they've then practiced how to play with the moment. And it's like, oh wow, like I have this right now. Why would I ever speed past it?
I know. It's like, cause like honestly, like this is like the first monologue out of every one of them, like where I actually felt like I can like play with something. I felt like I knew my lines enough to where I didn't have to stress about it enough. And so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna be in the scene. And so, yeah, like this time around, like even Macy said before that, like I was just playing with like a lot of stuff. I was saying stuff different ways, and I was like, damn, this is good. I was like, why didn't I not say this before? I was like, why didn't I not do this before? Because before, I was like very transactional. You know, okay, this is my line. This is how I'm gonna deliver my line, right. And this is where I'm gonna hit my line. But I wasn't focused on just real life, on the scene or anything like that. I was mainly focused, okay, she's about to say her line right now. So once she says her line, there you go, I'm jumping on it. You know what I'm saying? So when I really just took a breath, and just really...
So I love what you're saying, this transactional acting. That's such a great term. I've never used that term. I'm going to steal it. And I'll give you credit. But transactional acting, that's great. So instead of that now, what are you doing? Because I hope you get this right, and if not, no problem. I'll redefine it for you, and then you'll maybe understand it even deeper. But instead of transactional, what are you now doing or striving to do?
To live in that moment.
Yeah, which means what?
To be connected in the scene.
Yeah. So like, how and when are you saying your lines?
Whenever I just think, like my feelings, like I don't know how to describe it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's like whenever like you said, you have to know your lines enough to the point where you don't have to think about them. They're just like, okay, they're gonna come because that's what your character would say, and that's what your character is planning to say.
So instead of a transaction, it's a reaction.
Yes. Yeah.
And therefore, I can never say my line exactly the same way because her body language will be slightly different. He'll play with the Hershey Kiss and he didn't do that last time. Whatever it is. And that way I notice it, I feel something about it, and then I deliver my line. And so every time it is, even if it's just the most minute, subtle difference, it'll always be improvisational. It'll always be new. It'll never be transactional. And the transactional is going to be as good as it can be, but it's always going to be stale. And the truth is, that's most actors and most theater and most student films or whatever, like most of the things that just don't push past to the next level, is because of this. It's because the writing is transactional and the filming is transactional and the acting is transactional. It's not, people are not living it. They're not putting everything they have into it. They're not going the extra mile and buying the fish. And it's like those little things add up to make something as real as it can be, which is what we're trying to do. We're trying to recreate real life.
I feel like what he said
Full
was
stop.
so cool. He said that transactional, yeah. Because like when I noticed this time around when we were rehearsing, it was like we both were just exploring and having fun and playing. And like, yeah, that's like reacting. It's improv. Like
Yeah.
each line. Oh, I said that differently this time. Didn't even plan on it. That's improv. That's like so cool.
And honestly, like, also, like, one last thing too, I just love, like, I don't know, people from here are really, really cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I just loved how, like, we can just critique each other and not feel any sort of type of way about it. Like, throughout the way we practice, like, she would tell me, you know, hey, how about you say it like this? Or, hey, how about you do it like this and see how it works out? You know what I'm saying? And so,
The second half of that statement is what's most important.
yeah.
And see if it works. Because that is the same thing that I'm trying to do. She's saying, I'm not right, but if I am right, wouldn't you prefer to do it if it's better?
Exactly. And so instead of being like, no, I mean, I don't think I'm going to do that, 'cause that doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Mason, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see if it works out. Let's see if this whole thing, let's see if we can get some sort of thing out of this, right? And
So this is great too. This is an amazing thing to dive into real quick for everybody, because I'm when we get to this place, it's nice to just coach future actors that might watch this. That is a maturity, and it's high level rehearsing, high level, because you have to drop your ego and be like, yeah, I'll try it. Why wouldn't I try it? Okay. Then on the reverse, everyone has to come from the point of view of, I'm not trying to be right. I would love for it to be as good as it can be. So as soon as you ask him to try something, right, and then it's like not good, you should immediately be like, that was a terrible idea, that sucked, right? That didn't work, didn't hit. But it's like, okay, cool, let's try something else. You know? Because then it's like, she's not trying to be right and you're not trying to be right, but at the same time, it's like we're trying to make magic happen. Yeah.
He could correct me too.
Yeah.
yeah,
He just corrects me too.
No, and that's it will happen both ways. But you can't, I mean, see, people here are cool. Yeah, I agree with that. But people also have to mature into this place. Like, you have to earn it. You have to get to this place where you trust each other and you're open in that way. And I've had to deal with many times talking to different scene partners who are, you know, not getting along. They can't take the critique from each other. They want to be right so badly. They think the other person's not good or whatever. And it's like, you when you find a great scene partner, and you learn to be like, you cherish them.
I think that's why I like also doing this scene so much. I'm like, yeah, she's so good, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh. Like,
Yeah.
we were in magic, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, I think for me, part of it too is like as an actor too, like, I'm scared to tell someone, like, you know, like, hey, I don't think I want to do it, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, you know, that's also the thing too, and like, you know, stuff like that. And so I just liked how we did that. You know what I'm saying? It made me feel more comfortable in that place. And a scene is about two people. It's about two people meeting in the middle, not one versus the other. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, you're right. And so like, for me, I've had partners like that. And so, you know, it's just like, it kills, it not only kills the scene, but it also kills the love that I have for the scene.
Yeah.
We're not getting along, we're not reaching to a point. And so I liked how me and her treated as the scene as, this is the main thing. This is the main important thing. It doesn't matter what I feel, what you feel, or whatever. We'll try it out. We'll work at this, and you know, if it works, it doesn't, and we'll go on from there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else too. People have different strengths. So sometimes you'll have a scene partner who has more of an inkling toward building the set. So then if like they're better at it and they design better, you should acknowledge that and be like, I'm amazed by you. How can I help? Not like, let me sit back and let you do all the work. But like, I'm amazed by you. You take the lead on this because you have a vision that I don't have, that I can see is like really working. How can I help? What can I do? How can I get involved? Somebody else might be better at memorizing, or like it just comes more naturally to them. That the other person can be like, wow, I'm like amazed at your memorization. Will you please help me? Let me be humble enough to just ask for help, but then be willing to do my own work on the side to reach that level. And there's so many different areas like that where you can grow and become better. But yeah, like you have this like synergy that happens, but it's only when both sides are giving. It's like a great marriage, you know? It's like, because you do what you do always, it makes me want to do what I do always, which makes you want to do what you do always, and we keep pushing each other up, and it's a beautiful thing.
I'm just very grateful, yeah.
Yeah. And also one more thing too, I was like discussing it too with Brian, because me and Brian were just like, we were just discussing ideas and like everything like that, and I was just like, no, I was just denying everything that he was saying. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I was like, the acting is the main thing, and he was like, man, I was like, are you kidding me? Like that's the scene, and I was like, Matt would even love it. Like it would be like, he's like, man, he's being a softie on you guys right now and everything like that. And I was just thinking about, I was like, you know what? Like, why didn't he say something about it? I was like, because when he was pointing that out, I was like, all right, our set was trash. Like it was everything right there. And like, I don't know, I just felt like we should have got some more like digging into. And then I was like, and now that you were talking just now, like I now realize like, it was like, you're right, you don't have to push me to do it. So like, why would you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter what you think at that point or anything like that. And that's probably why you didn't tell me, you know. It matters what I think if I was gonna put that effort in there. And so like, you kind of opened up my eyes a little bit, and I was just like, yeah, you know what, no one's gonna like tell me to do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have to go out of my way to do this. Like, you know, I don't want Matt to like yell at me for this, you know what I'm saying? I wanna do this because, you know, I wanna revive that scene, right? And so I was like, okay, I like that. So I seen like that as like a grow experience.
For sure.
Not only for that, but like also like on you, like I did see that growth, you know what I'm saying? Because like at first I didn't get it, you know, like I said. But now that you're just describing it and you're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you. Like I'm not gonna tell you to do this for your scene. You know, you do it if you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put that effort into that scene, you put that effort into that scene. But I'm not gonna lead you into this. You know what I'm saying? Like a little kid or something like that. You know?
Yeah. Or Rodolfo, or I will. When you're a little kid, which you were. But then you grow up, and now I expect different from you. And now I shouldn't have to tell you to brush your teeth or put on your deodorant because you know better. And if you want to be the stinky kid, this is now your choice. Because I've taught it to you, I've given you the whys, I've reminded you, I've pushed you out of the nest, and now you could lie to me. Because I saw yesterday's set and it was different than the set before. And I was focused, as always, on one thing to try to help you grow as an individual on the inside. So for all I know, you made those choices on purpose and you thought it was a better set. I just chose, like, we weren't focused on that because I had another thing to focus on. So why am I gonna focus on 3 or 4 or 5, 6 things when I can narrow you into one thing that I think is gonna help you the most?
That's what I really appreciate about this class. Sorry to interrupt you, but you don't really waste time on words. Like, you'll find the most important topic. Like when you mentioned the commas, and I was like, oh yeah, he could have mentioned 5 other things, but we mentioned the commas for a purpose.
Yeah.
And it made me think, like, this will make it better, the best way, like the fastest way to make it better. Because there's like other things that it can be better in other ways, but that was like the best, fastest, most thing that we can improve on probably, and it would improve the play.
And you saw that once I did that with your scene, it was like, oh, this all of a sudden became the most important thing in everyone else's scenes too. So you're not alone. It's fine. And we build on that thing, we grow on that thing. But then guess what? I should not have to critique you on that next time. Ever again. You look at a script and you be like, duh. Like, why wouldn't I pay attention to the punctuation? Because these are clues. This is a gift that I've been given. And all I had to do is like pay attention and try my hardest to figure it out and then ask a question like, why is that comma there? Because it bothers me. I hate it. And then once you figure out the answer, you go, oh, that's what I'm thinking. Or, oh, that's the key to my whole character. Let me go back and redo my backstory. You know, it's like, it's so cool in that way, but that's it. That's exactly it. You know, now next time what you do is you want to earn the critique and you want to earn a different critique. I'm like, oh, I'm showing up. I can't wait to hear what I get to get critiqued on, because I want to grind on something new. I don't want to grind on the set. I don't want to grind on my voice. I don't want to grind on my diction. I don't want to grind on my commas. I've done that already. So hopefully I can do that on my own. I can put on my own deodorant. But I would love to get critiqued on something else that will lift me up, you know? So, fantastic. So you can decide, like, we'll talk about it together. I'm not gonna kick you out of the scene, because you could potentially do it again where you could play and whatever. The downside of a new scene is you have to start memorizing again right away, you know, because you're like, I finally got the words down. That's how it is, and it's always sad to say goodbye to a scene. But you might have learned what you needed to learn from this scene. And another thing that can happen too is I always say, like, you're not ending. You're like retiring, but like Michael Jordan, you can always come back to it, you know. So, and I think it's fun. Like I've retired scenes as an actor and then come back to them 5 years later or 8 years later or something as I've changed and matured. And it's like, oh wow, like I was so bad before. And I'm like so excited to do this scene now that I see things differently, you know. So those are all options for you, but I'm happy for you, happy for your growth. Good job today. All right, we got one more scene before lunch.
All right, let's get this torn down and get the next scene set up. And then also, I'll remind again after this scene. We are good to go.
Okay, next up we have actors Tessa and Chris working through an excerpt from the play Doubt by John Patrick Shanley.
Good afternoon, Sister James.
Good afternoon, Father.
What is that bird complaining about? What kind of bird is that? A starling? A grackle?
A crow?
Of course it is. Are you praying? I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm not praying, no.
You seem subdued.
Oh. I can't sleep.
Why not?
Bad dreams. Actually, one bad dream, and then I haven't slept right since.
What about?
I looked in a mirror, and there was a darkness where my face should be. It frightened me.
I can't sleep on occasion.
No? Do you see that big hand pointing a finger at you?
Yes. Sometimes.
Was your sermon directed at anyone in particular?
What do you think?
Did you make up that story about the pillow?
Yes. You make up little stories to illustrate, in the tradition of the parable.
Aren't the things that actually happen in life more worthy of interpretation than a made-up story?
No. What actually happens in life is beyond interpretation. The truth makes for a bad sermon. It tends to be confusing and have no clear conclusion.
I received a letter from my brother in Maryland yesterday. He's very sick.
Maybe you should go and see him.
I can't leave my class.
All right, good. So this is fine. I'm stopping for a reason, and so I want to workshop this one a little bit. I want to figure out a way. We can do this together. We'll workshop, literally workshop. Here's what isn't happening to me, and I need it to happen to me. Okay, I don't have an uneasy feeling in the pit of my stomach, and you must cause that in me and in every other audience member. So why that hasn't happened, why that isn't happening, that's what we need to figure out. And so it boils down to probably thought life, and it boils down to the what you're focusing on and making sure that you're really living this moment in these people's lives. So, you ever been guilty of something and you had to see someone who knows? Could be a parent. You know, you stayed out too late and you snuck in, or you got a bad grade and you hid it, or you dinged up the car and tried to hide it, whatever that is. And you see the person, and there's that feeling in your stomach. You know the feeling I'm talking about. That's the feeling that should be happening to all of us. And if that's not happening, then that means that the scene needs something. It needs to be injected with something that would cause that to happen.
That's what's frustrating me, because I feel like even in there, like when I was like thinking about it, like I felt so, like literally just even thinking about it, like it's so like sick and like gross to think about. And so like while I'm in there, I'm like, oh my God, like this is so, and then yeah, like I'm having thoughts, but the second I'm like in here, like it doesn't hit me as hard. And so it's like making
So
me
what's happening to
frustrated.
you? Why is that?
I mean, I've been doing this for a long, like this is my biggest issue, is I want it to be like right. And I want everything to be correct, especially because I was a singer for so long, and that's like, you know. And so it's like, I want it to sound right. And so I think I focus more on making the lines sound right than like the character and what's happening, and then it makes it not as.
In here you focus on that, but not in the other room?
No, because I'm not like, well, because I'm actually like doing it for people. And then if it messes up, then I'm like, oh, then it's, yeah.
Yeah. So I can relate to that, and I've worked with vocalists before. I'm not a singer, but there is something that I can help singers with, and that is the release of the voice. It's the same in singing, actually. You have to let go. You have to not care. You have to just release and belt and do whatever, and it'll never hit where it's gonna hit without it.
Mm-hmm.
So all the practice in the world is fine, but when it comes time, now you must be living in the moment. Nothing can matter other than your thoughts. So if you're even for a second thinking about how it sounds right now, and do I sound good, and is it correct? Like if you're questioning at all as a person, as an actor, then it's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Every thought must be the character's thoughts.
Yeah, and that's what I'm realizing. Like half the time I'm thinking in here, it's just me. I'm like, oh, I wonder how that, yeah. And then it distracts me from what I'm doing.
Yeah. And here's another thing. So this would be for both of you, but a lot for Father Flynn would be this question. Have you ever had, and I mean, most likely the answer is yes, because this is a very human thing, but have you ever had something in your life where it was big enough for you that it felt like it affected every area of your life, you know? And it could be that, like, I just found out that dad's sick, or just some news, or like I might get fired, or something. And it's like, it clouds the dinner table, and it clouds you even playing and having fun. It clouds work. And it's like this thing that you're trying so hard to not think about, but because it's so big to you in the moment, you can't, it's like everything is infected by it. He's very much in that place, because he states it in his monologues. His whole life is on the line. Everything. Everything he's worked for is on the line. And every move he makes, every sermon he gives, every step, every conversation can and will be held against him. And so he's probably, he can never let go of it completely, the thoughts, whether guilty or innocent, actually, either way, can never let go of the fact that this is happening, and that is like underlying and on the brink of coming out, again, even if innocent. We don't talk about this a lot, but imagine that he's innocent. And how hurtful and destructive and horrific it would be to be accused of something like this. As soon as it goes public, even if you didn't do it, you can never get that back, because you'll always have this thing, this accusation, hanging over your head for all of time. And it would be like, well, I was innocent, like I was proven to be innocent, whatever. And everyone's like, yeah, sure. You know what I mean? Like it's such a big thing. It's so big. So I want you to improvise. I want you to be free. I want you to, like, all of the things. But let's see if we can bring it in the room and keep it in the room. And just remember, it takes two. So let's say on one time he didn't do a good enough job with his moment before. And you should have a moment before, Chris, that is so activating, so triggering for you that you are just fired up in every way. You should walk in with a big intensity about you. But let's say he doesn't. When you look at him, your thought life should trigger that because of how visceral it is for you. And then you feed off of each other. And if you're both doing it, all you do is heighten for one another. Boom, 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 boom. But if one of you's not, that's where the whole disturbing of the air thing comes in, because you pull and you scratch and you bring the other person with you and go, hey, this is what we're talking about right now. You seem subdued. Oh, yeah, you are subdued. You know? Like, really, I look that way? And you're looking at her going, what are you doing out here? Are you moping? You out here because you think I'm guilty? Like, what are you doing? There's an anger and a hurt and a curiosity, and yet you have to control it. So that tension that I'm describing, that hopefully you both understand, do whatever it takes to bring that into the room so that we feel uncomfortable sitting in the presence of this conversation, and we wish we could leave. You know, mom and dad are fighting about the thing that I don't want to hear about. Like, really? Like, I don't want, so like I want to like leave because I now don't want to hear it anymore. I was eavesdropping, and now I'm like, oh yeah. That's not for my ears. I wish I could leave the room. Make us feel that way. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Good afternoon, Sister James.
Good afternoon, Father.
What is that bird complaining about? What kind of bird is that? A starling? A grackle?
A crow?
Of course it is. Are you praying? I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm not praying, no.
You seem subdued.
Oh, I can't sleep.
Why not?
Bad dreams. Actually, one bad dream, and then I haven't slept right since.
Go back. It's much better. Go back to you seem subdued. Let's pick it up from there.
Okay.
And I want you to make assumptions and let yourself feel, and you can try to hide the feelings, but make assumptions as to what she's thinking and feeling and dreaming about.
Okay.
Let yourself be hurt.
Okay.
And then try not to show it, but it's like it should dig at your heart. Okay? And go ahead and dig at his heart.
You seem subdued.
Oh, I can't sleep.
So the oh, you gotta hit him.
I always feel weird saying that. I don't know why. Just like the oh.
Yeah? But now you gotta get over it.
Yeah.
So instead, feel.
Okay.
So let's do substitution here. Say what you mean, priest.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, there you go. Now, more direct. See her, land it on her. And you don't have to look at him. You can, but you don't have to.
What are you thinking about right now?
Good, but more direct, you know. Now take it further. Take a breath. Assume.
What are you thinking about right now?
Good. I don't want you to ask her a question. I want you to tell her.
Oh.
I want it direct. Take a breath. Find the words. Find the words that are going to disturb her.
Do you think I did it?
Good. Now, not a question. Now let's make it a statement. And I want it to be more disturbing.
Okay.
More shocking.
You think I did it?
This week. I want you to use disturbing language.
Okay. You believe Aloysius about what I did to Donald Muller.
Okay. Now use a different tone. And I'm trying to get you to say specifically graphic, gory,
Okay.
not fun things to say
Okay.
that unfortunately ruin this young mind.
Okay.
And really have a tone of defensiveness, aggression, hurt. Accuse her.
You really believe, Aloysius, that I raped Donald Muller?
Keep going. No, you have to listen. You don't get to laugh.
I don't know what I think.
Keep at her. Stay right there. Land blaster.
What do you mean by that?
Look at you. Keep going.
She's my superior. She told me to go to her.
But what do you think?
I just want everything to be easy again, and I want to believe the good in people.
So then do you believe that I did that to him or not?
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Be harsher. Be harsher, priest. Priest, harsher. Improv.
You really think that I would do something like that?
More. Accuse her. Dig.
You're just taking sides now? And you don't even know that it's true?
I saw you put a shirt in his locker.
Harsher. Harsher. What does it say about
Why
her?
does that...
Attack her. Attack her.
Why does that mean that I did what
Attack her.
Aloysius accused me of doing?
Attack her.
Why would
Attack
you
her
believe that?
character. Attack her character.
Why didn't you just hand it to him?
Why are you making assumptions?
There you go.
I just want to protect my student.
Keep attacking
And you
her.
think that I'm not?
Keep attacking her character.
You think you're the only one who protects the students here?
No,
More. You got her.
Do you think Aloysius protects the students here?
Attack her, though. Attack her. Attack her.
I think she tries. She cares about them.
But not enough, and you're doing the exact same things that she's telling you to do.
What does that make her?
So what are you doing?
Tell her what she is.
Are you really the one protecting them?
More. Be more hurtful. Go after her character as a person. Is she strong or weak?
You're completely losing yourself so that you could follow what Aloysius tells you to do. And the both of you are going to ruin this school for all of the kids.
That's not her intent, and it's not mine.
But it's what you're doing.
Yes.
I'm losing my whole view on everything. And I just want this to be a safe space for the kids. And I just don't know what to think anymore.
So instead, you're just making this place worse.
Now blame her. Blame her that he was drinking the wine. Blame her. Make it her fault.
You not caring enough for these kids is why they're having to hide the things that are going on in their lives. They don't trust you. They don't trust Aloysius either. The both of you, they don't trust either of you. They trust me. So I'm the one helping them. You're the one not making it safe for them. So by attacking what I'm doing, you're making it worse.
I tried to make it a good place for them.
Don't let her fight. Make her
No.
cry instead.
No, you're making it worse. It doesn't matter what you're trying to do.
In this hierarchy, nuns are not allowed to speak back to priests. They are not.
Okay.
And you would not take this.
Okay.
Keep going. Push.
Everything that you have done is the exact reason why the kids feel the need to come to me and keep secrets from you. They don't trust you. They don't like coming here. They don't like being in your class. They don't feel safe with you. That's why I have to step in. If you were doing a better job at caring for these children, I wouldn't have to step in the way that I have.
You seem subdued. Go.
You seem subdued.
Oh, I can't sleep.
Why not?
Bad dreams. Actually, one bad dream, and then I haven't slept right since.
Push her. Push
What
her
about-
further. Use the words and push her deeper into her emotion. That's your job.
I looked in a mirror, and there was a darkness where my face should be. It frightened me.
I can't sleep on occasion.
No? Do you see that big hand pointing a finger at you?
That was wrong. Breathe.
No.
Speak from the emotion.
Do you see that big hand pointing a finger at you?
Yes. Sometimes.
Was your sermon directed at anyone in particular?
Land it. Land it.
What do you think?
Feel. Say it again. Let yourself feel when he says it.
What do you think?
Did you make up that story about the pillow?
Yes. You make up little stories to illustrate in the tradition of the parable.
Aren't the things that actually happen in life more worthy of interpretation than a made-up story?
Try again. So this is dangerous ground. You're critiquing his sermon. You're a nun. You're speaking out of place.
Aren't the things that actually happen in life more worthy of interpretation than a made-up story?
No. What actually happens in life is beyond interpretation. The truth makes for a bad sermon. It tends to be confusing and have no clear conclusion.
Good. Do that again. It was a little off. See if you can find it.
It tends to be confusing.
The whole line.
No.
Good. No, it's got to be about her. You must land these ideas on her.
No. What actually happens in life is beyond interpretation. The truth makes for a bad sermon.
That's where you're messing it. There's too much stress on the word bad, I think.
The truth makes for a bad sermon.
There you go. Now do the whole line again. Land it on her. She just critiqued your sermon.
No. What actually happens in life is beyond interpretation. The truth makes for a bad sermon.
You did it again. Now, from your lived experience, and this would be work that you do as an actor, but from your lived experience, think about all of the confessions you've heard, all the evil that comes through your door on a daily basis. And it's not like, I teased my brother. It's like some dirty, horrific things that people trust the priest with. If you even, and she's pretty innocent and pure, if you only knew what real life was, it's beyond what I could actually talk about. And the truth is, we don't even get to know why people do what they do to each other. Ted Bundy, whoever, you name it, just the most horrific things, and you're just like, how could that be real? Ask him again. You're treading on delicate ground here.
Aren't the things that actually happen in life more worthy of interpretation than a made-up story?
No. What actually happens in life is beyond interpretation. The truth makes for a bad sermon. It tends to be confusing and have no clear conclusion.
I received a letter from my brother in Maryland yesterday.
Breathe. Use the emotion.
He's very sick.
Maybe you should go and see him.
I can't leave my class.
Good. Again, land it. You're going to say Donald Muller. You're going to say it into his eyes. Tell her she should go again.
Maybe you should go and see him.
I can't leave my class.
How's Donald Muller doing?
Yeah. How is Donald Muller doing? Speaking of who we're talking about, say it again.
How is Donald Muller doing?
I don't know.
You don't see him?
I see him every day, but I don't know how he's doing. I don't know how to judge these things now.
I stopped speaking to him for fear of it being misunderstood. Isn't that a shame? I actually avoided him the other day.
Now, what he's about to say should push you into further emotion. It should actually make you feel worse. And here's why. You did see how much the boy loved him and how much he was willing to put his neck out there for this boy. All the boys look up to the priest. And he was protecting Donald from being bullied and hurt. Aloysius says it's going to happen. You're saying it doesn't have to happen. And now you realize this boy has now been left alone. He's a young black boy surrounded by racist little kids, and he's gay, and he's alone. And it's your fault that he is now avoiding him, like literally making him feel like ostracized. So hear the truth of it. Listen to the words, and I want you to land these words on her so that it causes her to feel deeper. Visualize the hallway.
I stopped speaking to him for fear of it being misunderstood. Isn't that a shame? I actually avoided him the other day when I might have passed him in the hall. He doesn't understand why. I noticed you stopped coming to me for confession.
I went to Monsignor Benedict. He's very kind.
I wasn't.
It wasn't that. As you know why.
You're against me?
No.
You're not convinced?
Okay, hold for 1 second.
I think the line's wrong.
I was just so you know, Tyler, I was mentioning that it was out of focus.
Oh, okay.
So you have to keep an eye on that.
Time you move
It's
it,
not,
just
it's-
make sure to
I know
always
it-
hit the screen.
Oh,
There we
wait.
go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's me. No, it's. I think it's. I noticed you didn't come to me because then I say no before.
Oh.
It must be on
Maybe.
autofocus or something.
Because I know I'm missing a line.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. Full moving, so I'll just put it on your angle so you can see. You can even just zoom in a tiny bit. A little out. Yeah, zoom in all the way to focus.
Okay. Good.
Leave it there.
I was cross-checking punctuation.
There you go.
Bunch of questions,
Now you
yeah.
come back.
I'm ready when you are, Brian.
A little more, and down a little. Good. Like that.
All right, so I paused us, and now you're going to need to get us back in, okay? So let's pick it up from how's Donald Mueller doing? And it is how's, not how is.
Okay. How's Donald Mueller doing?
I don't know.
You don't see him?
I see him every day, but I don't know how he's doing. I don't know how to judge these things now.
I stopped speaking to him for fear of it being misunderstood. Isn't that a shame? I actually avoided him the other day when I might have passed him in the hall. He doesn't understand why. I noticed you didn't come to me for confession.
No, I went to Monsignor Benedict. He's very kind.
I wasn't.
It wasn't that. As you know why.
You're against me?
No,
You're not convinced?
it's not for me to be convinced one way or another.
Good. Keep the truth. Keep the heavy. Keep the truth in the room.
It's Sister Aloysius.
Don't let go of it.
Are you just an extension of her?
She's my superior.
But what about you?
I wish I knew nothing whatever about it. I wish the idea had never entered my mind.
How did it enter your mind?
Sister Aloysius,
Good. Now, do you understand the gravity of that question? Chris,
Yeah.
why?
Well,
Why is it a
basically,
big
like
deal?
he's trying to see what she really thinks because he feels that Aloysius is kind of influencing her, and he's trying to like part of this conversation. He's trying to see what she thinks, but also I need her on my side.
Okay.
So it's like trying to paint the picture of the only reason you even feel this way, or you may believe any of this is real, is because of Aloysius influencing you.
100%.
Yeah.
But the answer she just gave you is a huge piece of evidence to be used in whatever type of trial, hearing, etc., is about to take place. Because to prove your point now, she has said this to you now, you have evidence of it. You could write it in the notebook later or now or whatever, but it's like, probably later. I think it would be a little weird to do it now, but that maybe that's part of what you're writing afterward, because you're trying to compile facts.
Yeah.
So now Aloysius is trying to say things, and then the retort is going to be, well, where did you even hear about this? Well, I heard about it from her. Well, then it could say, well, you told me directly that it crossed your mind from her. So which one is it? And now you've literally got them. That's a gotcha question, and you got it. So there's a deep sort of sigh of relief, actually. Because what could she have said?
She could have said, like, that she just believes on her own, or...
And where might it have, how did it enter your mind?
Yeah.
What is that, yeah, what other possibility?
Could have been like Donald Mueller said something to her or whatever.
Yeah. She could have even said the way he was acting.
Yeah.
She could have said the exact thing she said to Aloysius, and it would be very damning for you. It was the way he was acting after he met with you alone in the sacristy. That's where it came from. And you would just be done. She says, Aloysius. So it's a lot of gravity to that question. So the point is, he's smart. And I just wanted you, as him, to know that you went ahead and asked this question now. And now you have an answer that would be very important to you. And it's not surprising that you're going to change subjects, because actually I don't want to go deeper than that. I don't need to go deeper than that. That's the only answer I want. I'm going to end questioning there, Your Honor. But that's not what I meant. I'm going to end questioning there. And now they have to deal with that. Okay, let's take it back a few lines. You're against me. We'll pick it up from there.
You're against me?
No,
You're not convinced?
it's not for me to be convinced one way or another. It's Sister Aloysius.
Are you just an extension of her?
She's my superior.
But what about you?
I wish I knew nothing whatever about it. I wish the idea had never entered my mind.
How did it enter your mind?
Sister Aloysius.
I feel as if my reputation has been damaged through no fault of my own. But I'm reluctant to take the steps necessary to repair it for fear of doing further harm. It's frustrating. I can tell you that.
Is it true?
What?
You know what I'm asking.
No, it's not true.
I don't know what to believe.
How can you take sides against me?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I've done nothing.
Do that again. Feel. You got to give him a chance, because he just kind of exploded at you, and you didn't react. You're fragile. You got to give him a chance to allow you to know, I'm not mad at you, but I'm mad. I'm mad, but I'm not mad at you. But you have to give him that shot. So because you didn't react, you didn't check in, he's not able to make that move, and he needs to. How can you take sides against me? Let's go from there.
How can you take sides against me?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I've done nothing. There's no substance to any of this. The most innocent actions can appear sinister to the poisoned mind. I had to throw that poor boy off the altar. He's devastated.
It's great, Chris. It's great, and it was great because of your reaction. That's great. Now, I want to play with your instrument a bit. Let yourself feel deeply. Let yourself cry now, if possible. But if not, just let real emotions happen. You had to kick him off the altar. You have to avoid him in the hall. This is a boy that needs help. This is a boy that needs protection. He's getting beat on by his dad at home. So most kids who get bullied at school, at least they can go home and have a safe place. This kid gets bullied at school, goes home and gets beat up more. It's probably harder for him at home than it is at school. It's one of the most gut-wrenching scenes is the one where Mrs. Mueller comes in. It rips your heart out, right? Because she basically says, if it is happening, which there's no proof of, but if there is, it's basically better than what's happening at home, and I'm not going to be the one to say something about it because I want my boy to make it to college. And Aloysius says, hey, mom's not going to be any help here. And we can judge the mom, not judge the mom. The mom's doing her best. She's trying to help her child the best way she can. But the facts of the matter is like this boy's got a rough going at it. So Chris, for you, let yourself really feel here what's going on with this kid and the tough conversations you've had to have. You are the one that has to look him in the eyes. You're the one that has to say, you're kicked off the altars. And when he says why, you have to either lie to him or say, it's just is what it is, kid. As if he's a piece of meat because you can't really relate to him anymore. You're not allowed to right now. It's a tough spot. Let's go back a few lines. Is it true? Are we there yet? Are we at,
Yeah.
We already said that?
I can start there.
Did we said that already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Let's pick it up from there. Okay, now and bring the weight. Ask him what you're asking.
Is it true?
What?
You know what I'm asking.
No, it's not true.
So the what was off. What are you saying there?
Like-
Rephrase it.
Like, are you serious?
Okay.
Okay.
Try is what true? Is it
Oh,
true?
okay.
Is what true?
Yeah.
You're basically saying, if you're gonna ask me, just ask me.
Okay. Got it.
Good. Breathe into it. Bring the weight.
Is it true?
What?
You know what I'm asking.
No, it's not true.
Oh, I don't know what to believe.
How can you take sides against me?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter. I've done nothing.
Good. Breathe into your emotion.
There's no substance to any of this. The most innocent actions can appear sinister to the poisoned mind. I had to throw that poor boy off the altar. He's devastated. The only reason I haven't gone to the Monsignor is I don't want to tear apart this school. Sister Aloysius would most certainly lose her position as principal if I made her accusations known, since they're baseless.
Good. Now bring it down. Soft.
You might lose your place as well.
Are you threatening me?
Let that hurt you.
What do you take me for? No.
I want to believe you.
And do. It's as simple as that.
It's not me that has to be convinced.
Anger tears.
I
anger
don't
tears.
have to prove anything to her.
Tears, tears, tears.
She's determined.
To what?
Protect the boy.
It's me that cares about that boy, not her. Has she ever reached out a hand to that child or any child in this school? She's like a block of ice. Children need warmth, kindness, understanding. What does she give them? Rules. That black boy needs a helping hand or he's not going to make it here. But if she has her way, he'll be left to his own undoing. Why do you think he was in the sacristy drinking wine that day? He's in trouble. She sees me talk in a human way to these children and she immediately assumes there must be something wrong with it. Something dirty. Well, I'm not going to let her keep this parish in the dark ages, and I'm not going to let her destroy my spirit of compassion.
I'm sure that's not her intent.
I care about this congregation.
I know you do.
Like you care about your class. You love them, don't you?
Yes.
Good. Again, apologize for your yes. Because Aloysius says that's wrong, right? Mm-hmm. Remember her telling you that? You're not their buddy. You're their teacher, damn it. And he's asking you a pointed question. You're not supposed to love them. You're supposed to teach them. Ask her again.
You love them, don't you?
Yes.
That's natural. How else would you relate to children? I can look at your face and know your philosophy. Kindness.
I don't know. I mean, of course.
What is Sister Aloysius' philosophy, do you suppose?
I don't have to suppose. She's told me. She discourages warmth. She's suggested I be more formal.
There are people who go after your humanity, Sister James.
Start crying now.
Who tell you the light in your heart is a weakness. That your soft feelings betray you. I don't believe that. It's an old tactic of cruel people to kill kindness in the name of virtue. Don't believe it. There's nothing wrong with love.
Of course not, but...
Have you forgotten? That was the message of the Savior to us all. Love. Not suspicion, disapproval, and judgment. Love of people. Have you found Sister Aloysius a positive inspiration?
I don't want to misspeak, but no. She's taken away my joy of teaching. And I loved teaching more than anything.
Good, you lost it. Brian's laugh, don't let it get to you. You got to get there. You got to get there. You've already been there 3 times today. You can get there. That's why I said cry now, because I wanted to help you well it up. And if an audience reacts, you can't hear it. Because they reacted because of the obvious truth. And so it's an interesting line. It's funny. It may or may not get a laugh at any moment, but you don't hear it. In fact, if you go deeper into your emotions, it's a bigger laugh. Let's go back a few lines and where I said to start crying, okay? And this time I want you to start crying, meaning you have to hear every word as her and let it rip you. She has a very deep, deep, deep connection with the Lord. Very deep connection with our Savior. And when he talks about that, this is Jesus on the cross. And have you forgotten him? Are you going to forsake him? He's pushing all the buttons, and you got to let it be pushed. You have it in you. It's right there. I see it. We'll go back a few lines. If you can pick it up, Chris, go ahead.
You love them, don't you?
Yes.
That's natural. How else would you relate to children? I can look at your face and know your philosophy.
You don't have to do anything, Tessa. You don't have to do anything. I think you looked because you felt like you had to. I just want you to focus on letting the emotion flow. Breathe again. Let this young girl's mind go. Let it free. Ask her again.
You love them, don't you?
Yes.
That's natural. How else would you relate to children? I can look at your face and know your philosophy. Kindness.
I don't know. I mean, of course.
What is Sister Aloysius's philosophy, do you suppose?
I don't have to suppose. She's told me. She discourages warmth.
Get there. Breathe into your tears.
She suggested I be more formal.
There are people who go after your humanity, Sister James.
People have done this to you in your life too.
Who tell you the light in your heart is a weakness, that your soft feelings betray you. I don't believe that. It's an old tactic of cruel people to kill kindness in the name of virtue. Don't believe it. There's nothing wrong with love.
Of course not, but...
Have you forgotten that was the message of the Savior to us all?
Cry hard.
Love?
Let it go.
Not suspicion, disapproval, and judgment. Love of people. Have you found Sister Aloysius a positive inspiration?
I don't want to misspeak, but no. She's taken away my joy of teaching, and I loved teaching more than anything.
It's all right. You're going to be all right.
I just feel as if everything is upside down.
It isn't, though. There are just times in life when we feel lost. You're not alone with it. It happens to many of us.
A bond. I better go in.
Again. You don't get to not be a nun.
Okay.
You stand a certain way, you move a certain way.
Yeah.
You respect him.
Okay.
You have to think of yourself like the military or something, and you have a place. It's very specific, and you have to just trust me that you don't cross certain lines. So in a way, when you're saying I have to go in, you're pretty much asking his permission.
Okay.
And you're not going to move casually ever.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Pick it up again.
Have you found Sister Aloysius a positive inspiration?
I don't want to misspeak, but no. She's taken away my joy of teaching, and I loved teaching more than anything.
It's all right. You're going to be all right.
I just feel as if everything is upside down.
It isn't, though. There are just times in life when we feel lost. You're not alone with it.
Soothe her.
It happens to many of us.
Go back to you're not alone with it.
You're not alone with it. It happens to many of us.
A bond. I'd better go in.
I'm sorry your brother is ill.
Thank you, Father. I don't believe it.
Go that way. Go that way.
You don't?
No.
Thank you, sister. It's a great relief to me. Thank you very much.
You know what to write down. Quick.
Be quiet.
All right, good. She's just taking off the habit. Yeah. Yep, I got you. I'm gonna be quick. I'll be quick. All right, I went a little extra there. How you guys feeling?
Good.
Good. Yeah.
Little workout?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think that would happen, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it would.
Yeah. I mean, it's like every time we do this, we're like, why is this so difficult? And then we get to the second day and we're like, wow, there's so much more we had no idea we could do with it.
Yeah.
So,
You're peeling back an onion,
yeah.
you know, and that's when you see it the right way, in a positive light, it becomes very fun. Because with every layer is like more juice, more fun, more interesting things, and it's like, well, now that I know that, let me apply it. And then you saw today, I spun it in a totally different direction. It doesn't mean what I've said before is untrue. It just means like today we were dealing with a particular element, which was, I need to feel uncomfortable. And so if you're not feeling uncomfortable, how could I be feeling uncomfortable as an audience member? And then we got into the truth of it, and we got into your anger, Chris, came from tears, came from love, came from hurt. So the anger became more powerful and more intimidating and more scary. And if you heard it right, you could see this big, powerful, manly force that would be scary, that would be intimidating for a young nun she's just so young still. And he's a big, powerful force that you really don't want to cross. All right, let's wrap with whatever you have left to say, if there's anything.
I mean, that was just like, it was sad, of course, like this is a hard scene, but like it was fun. 'Cause, like,
Yeah.
yeah. And I love this play. I didn't at first, and now like I love it because it's just there's so much to it.
Yeah.
And to like every character, I just love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, it gets more fun each time we do it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I learn more about, the ways I can tap into my emotions, because he's in such a complicated place in this conversation.
Yeah.
Where he's trying to hold back so much, but also like, I feel like part of him like wants to bring up some of the things he feels like he can't talk about, and it's just, there's a lot, especially like in my head with the decision I made with him and his backstory I gave him. It's really difficult. It's like he literally can't bring this stuff up, but it's just, I don't know. It's like a very complicated like headspace to try to enter, but it's fun when I can actually get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can be constantly adjusting those sails too.
Yeah.
As you go through it, you can find new thoughts and ideas and experiment with different different points of view,
Yeah.
and see what happens.
Yeah.
Shanley's very clear about what he's hoping. He says in here, there is no final word. And he wants it that way. He wants you to leave in doubt.
Yeah.
You know,
It's really interesting.
fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
We going for 3?
Hmm?
We going for 3? Talk to him after.
I think they should keep it going. I would suggest you do it again, if you're up for it. We can assign you a new play. You could. There's probably something more to learn from this because you're this far now. So today was pretty darn good, but I was very involved in that. So the key would be like getting yourselves to that place and bringing things that are beyond whatever I've thought of, and surprising and delighting and going so deep into emotion that it's like that it rips my heart out. You know, you want me to sit here jaw dropped, and it's not me. Like I'm irrelevant, but I mean you want the room to have this like what the hell are we watching right now? You know. And I think you're capable. That's the thing. I think both of you are capable. It's a good play for both of you. So,
Going for 3.
We can discuss it later. But yeah, I think it would be a really good choice to give it one more go.
Okay.
Even if you were dipping your toe into the next one already, but finishing this all the way. So.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you both. Appreciate you.
All right. 1 second, everybody.
You're gonna want to mute me because otherwise it's gonna give that.
right, we're good.
Okay, next up we have Alexia and Danny working through an excerpt from the play I Ought to Be in Pictures by Neil Simon.
What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
I didn't want to wake you.
You have to fall asleep before someone can wake you.
Well, why didn't you take a pill?
I took a pill. The pill's more worried about you than I am.
I'm sorry. Thought you'd be busy doing other things.
I did other things. What are you whispering for?
Well, I didn't want to wake Steffi.
She's not that light of a sleeper. She went home 2 hours ago.
How come? Doesn't she usually stay over?
Well, she's not usually staying over tonight.
What's wrong? Something happened with you two?
Never mind Steffi. How about explaining to me where you've been till 3 o'clock in the morning?
All right, good. We're going to take it back. It's,
Yeah.
it's pretty good, actually. I was just curious about something. Why are you tossing your shoes?
I don't know. It was just blocking. I added in there.
Okay. It's not written in here, though, right?
No, nothing is.
Okay. So I think it's counterintuitive to,
Throw and make noise.
yeah,
Yeah,
you wouldn't tiptoe and then purposefully be loud.
yeah.
You can hear
Good
your
point.
shoes all the way from
Okay, I won't throw them.
Yeah. And then the timing was off a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have a responsibility up top to be listening for him and trying to set him up. Because ideally, he's able to kind of look away and hide a little bit, and then you can come in and sort of like not see him.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I felt I was rushed in that because I didn't. I'm, you know, when we do it, we
I know,
usually
I
hear
could tell.
action.
Yeah,
So
and
I'm
then you
waiting,
got
waiting,
on
and I
it.
go, oh my God, I got to get all this
Yeah,
in.
yeah. And you got in it, but I wanted to just get us on track.
Yeah.
So, and then I like the lamp. I didn't know you had a light bulb in there yesterday, which
It just wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't
I just didn't
lit.
plug it in. I forgot.
which you should. So of course. So I would say, yeah, you could turn on the lamp.
Instead of those lights.
Yeah, or I mean, we could do both. Like one of us could handle the remote, but
Oh, it's.
Libby, help me with this thing. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, I looked right in it.
I know. I
think-
did too.
I think that'd be more natural. Yeah.
So do you want me to do both lights or keep those?
No,
on and
let
just
us
do the
let
lamp?
us pull the remote for you, so you can keep those off, but we'll handle it.
It'll be one,
One
and
and
two,
two.
Joey.
I take it.
Would you? You want? Can I stand like I did originally, but just not as long? Like I was pacing originally, or you prefer to have me?
Well, what does he
start?
say? What does Neil say?
Neil says.
Nada.
Headlights of the car hit the house. As it drives up, the car lights go
Yeah.
off. We hear the door slam. Libby enters the house and closes the door very gently.
Yesterday you said slam. I just had that in my head. Sorry.
Don't listen to me, listen to Neil. She starts to tiptoe quietly toward her room. Herb is sitting on the couch watching her.
Okay.
What's the point in tiptoeing?
So you don't need me to act worried at all in the beginning. We're just going to start right from there.
Well, it's the fact that you're worried is factual from the previous scene,
Right.
right? And now you're up at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And you're pretending that it's not because of her, but it's because of her.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, and especially you say, the pill's more worried about you than I am.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lie.
Yeah.
He's worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think however you go about it,
Okay.
but the fact of the matter is,
I'm sitting.
you're waiting up,
Mm-hmm.
worried about her. And when the car drives up,
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. You're that was a sneeze that didn't happen. You're relieved that the car pulls up, and now you're playing it cool. So however you execute that, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
But let's not toss the shiz.
No shoe toss. Alright.
And Herb is sitting.
Sitting.
Neil says he's sitting. Wait. We're mixed up. So, you will need to. You didn't realize she came in, did
No,
you?
I didn't hear the door. I didn't hear the
Closed it
car
quietly
door.
that time.
Well,
lights or anything.
either way. So you need to be hidden from the audience.
Was I
Okay.
not?
Well, no. I'm not saying you weren't.
Oh, okay.
But you have a job, okay? So when you're back here, he's allowed to not see you, okay? So now I'm watching him, and I'm watching whatever he's gonna do his business, right? And then I'm like, okay, this feels like the perfect time for me to shut the door quietly. Then he hears that. I let him hear it. You know, it's quiet. I'm not slamming it, but now I know he knows that I'm home. Now I'm gonna make this move because I know that he's got to get from the being worried to pretending like he's not worried. Then your next move is now you have to be here without him, without you. Like you weren't there, right? So now you have to be here, assuming he's sleeping.
Yeah.
So you're just trying your best to do something, whatever the thing is.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Okay.
But my point, Alexia, is that because you weren't like zoned in like that, you weren't setting him up for success.
Yeah.
So it was gonna be where like he was gonna be shocked that you were in the room.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Set me up for success.
Okay, no, you're good. You should be shocked that he's in the room, not the other way around.
Right.
Because he saw the lights, he heard
knows.
the door, he's now playing it cool with the lights off. So if anything, you would be scared. I mean, it doesn't say you're scared, but you don't know he's there.
Totally.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that doesn't work. So now it's the same thing. You you cleared your throat.
I did.
And the newspaper. I would have heard both of it.
If you hear it, hear it.
Yeah. I was about to, and then I was like, oh, but wait, and then, yeah.
Don't deny truth. We'll fix it later. But that's the problem because we discussed how to rehearse in one of the previous scenes. You must be honest with each other. You know, there's got to be a trust that's built there where it's like, I can take it. I don't have an ego about it. If there's a better way, let's find it. But it's like, yeah, if I hear you, I hear you, and then truth is truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you need to clear your throat, now's the time, but you can't do it later.
I get it. What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
I didn't want to wake you.
Nobody can hear you.
Huh?
Speak up.
Okay. I didn't want to wake you.
You have to fall asleep before someone can wake you.
Well, why didn't you take your pill?
I took a pill. The pill is more worried about you than I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you'd be busy doing other things.
I did other things. What are you whispering for?
I don't want to wake Steffi.
She's not that light of a sleeper. She went home 2 hours ago.
How come? Doesn't she usually stay over?
Yeah, well, she's not usually staying over tonight.
What's wrong? Something happened with you two?
Never mind Steffi. How about explaining where you've been till 3 o'clock in the morning?
I was out.
What do you mean out? 3 nights this week. You come home at 2, 2:30, 3 o'clock. I want to know where you've been.
I'm okay. I'm fine. What are you getting so huffy about?
Huffy. You walk out of here. You don't tell me where you're going. You don't call. You don't know anybody in this city. You walk in at 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't think I have a right to be huffy?
You want to be huffy? Be huffy.
Don't test me. Don't play games with me. If you think I'm going to swallow you for 16 years, deal with this stuff, you got another thing coming.
All I asked you for was for one lousy introduction with your big shot friends, which I never got because you don't have.
You've been on my back asking for payoffs ever since you walked in here with that Orphan Annie look on your face. You owe me and I'm here to collect. That's what you said to me. Am I right, Grandma? Am I making that up? You're my witness.
Boy, oh boy.
Let's do it again.
Yep.
So, we got a little off on the lines. That's
Yeah.
okay. Let's use some of this anger I'm feeling. Okay. Let's use some of the emotion. Let's talk to each other. Let's hit each other with different whatever, and feel free with it. Okay. But you got fake on one smiley move. Larger than life does not mean fake, and you were not landing on her at all. You were performing. So I want to rid us of what we talked about yesterday, and when I see it, I got to call it.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. Let's not worry about the lights; they're distracting. Let's just do the lamp.
Okay.
Okay. Where
Come
do
in
you wanna
again
start?
from the top,
From the top.
Trying to think where I messed
or if
up.
anything, you do one.
Well, oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that.
That'd be okay.
God, it was.
Paying. You think I'm gonna keep paying through the nose for 16 years? Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, also, Danny, I think you were late on the first line.
Okay.
So feel the rhythm of like when it should come. I think it was a little late.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
So late again.
Still late.
Yeah, because now you need to. So she's trying to set you up. You got to set her up.
Okay.
The longer you wait, the longer that she has time to see you and get caught.
I get it.
Because
Okay.
she's got to zone in like this, and you need to pop it.
Yep. Okay. What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
I didn't want to wake you.
You have to fall asleep before someone can wake you.
Why didn't you take your pill?
I took a pill. The pill was more worried about me than you are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's go again. Good.
That was funny.
As it came out,
And
I couldn't pull it back.
pump your voice.
Okay.
I don't want animation on your face, but I want to have theater voice. Yep. So, what's going on? How do we fix this? I gotta help you.
I just got to get it right.
Okay, what's
know it.
right?
I just have to not.
Yeah.
It's just coming like, it's not coming that I have to do it. It's coming, okay, I'm going to my next step, that kind of thing.
Right.
And since I can't
Yes.
lift the paper
Yes.
and I can't do that,
Yes. Yes.
I'm
Yes. So you can get the paper, but if you get it, it's got to be sooner, because she can't be already in or coming in.
Right.
Okay. So it can be after the door, just before
Right.
this move. Okay. Or the paper's not in here. The paper was an idea I had.
Right.
Just for the why. The why being, how do I get into the scene?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not in the right position, just be where you are, wherever that is, because I have a job. The job is I got to hit the note right when she comes in.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everything else, so use the whole stage as improv. And I want you to get in the habit of doing that too, where one time you put your arm up, one time you don't put your arm up, one time you lay back on the pillow, one time you don't, one time you're hugging the pillow, the other time you're not. And just these little tiny things that make it feel new and fresh every time. All right.
Okay. What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
I didn't want to.
Good, let's do it again. It's great, it's perfect timing. Now I want to see you do it again, just because I need the voice.
I think I was so loud last time, it's in my head that I'm...
So change loud. Loud, I don't mind.
Okay.
It's just got to be truthful, and I don't want it to be expressively trying too hard there. But you can, it's okay to punch your voice, because you have to suck us into the play.
I'm not sucking, huh? Or maybe I am. Maybe I am. The good suck. Okay. All right. What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
I didn't want to wake you.
You have to fall asleep before someone can wake you.
Why didn't you take a pill?
I took a pill. The pill is more worried about you than I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you'd be busy doing other things.
I did other things. What are you whispering for?
I didn't want to wake Steffi.
She's not that light of a sleeper. She went home 2 hours ago.
Well, how come? Doesn't she usually stay over?
Yeah, well, she's not usually staying over tonight.
What's wrong? Something happened with you two?
Never mind, Steffi. How about explaining where you've been till 3 o'clock in the morning?
I was out.
Go back. I don't like what you're doing with her.
I don't either. I'm having a hard time with the larger than life thing because it's making me scared of falling into the faking thing that I got over. So I'm scared of playing her right now. Okay.
No, you can pick it up from there.
From right here?
But because you don't know what you're doing, and you have to, I need you to figure it out.
Yeah.
Do I need to give her something more to help her?
No,
No?
I'm just trying to figure this out. It's a choice she's making.
Okay.
But I do think that you should have seen it and been not okay with it. And I'd like to see what happens when you get more angry, actually.
Okay.
Off the top.
Okay, okay.
But
At first I was
what's the
playing-
note you're playing when
Well,
you
so-
say, did something happen between the two of you? Do you know?
I don't know. I think originally I was going for like, ooh, like there's some tea. Like
That's
there's some
what you were
drama.
doing?
Yeah. But I shouldn't.
No. Why would you be so excited about them fighting?
I don't know.
You like her, right?
Yeah.
You like him.
Yeah.
You're happy to be here. So I think it's the larger than life is it's big, loud, take up space, but it's not I'm trying so hard to do stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And so it seems very out of characteristic that she'd be excited
Yeah.
that he's struggling with his relationship. So it's important to me that you understand that choice, because if you look at it black and white, you should know better. You should look at that and go, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Why would I make that choice?
And I felt that.
And if you can back it up, if you can go, here's where I'm getting that from, and here's why I'm doing it, then I can tell you, hey, that works or doesn't work or whatever for a certain reason. But if you didn't put any thought into it and you're just kind of like, I don't know what big means, so I'm just gonna like be interested in the gossip. I don't know. I just don't think she'd be into that.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me. So therefore, it's gonna throw off the whole scene.
It was, yeah, and it was throwing me off, and I felt that. I don't know. I don't know. I think I was confusing myself last night, because yesterday I was playing it really, like, she's really tired, and, like, she just, like, worked her ass off running up and down a hill all night. And so I was playing it tired, and then I think I got confused when you said the larger than life, and, like, she just got back from, like, the best day ever, and stuff like that. And so I think it just got lost in translation at some point while I was working it last night.
Good. Stand up. Open yourself up big. Okay. Spread your legs out big. Okay. Get a good power stance. Good athletic power stance. Okay. Now look out like you're looking over a mountain, and say your name as loud as you can, like it's like you're yelling it across Hollywood.
I'm Libby Tucker.
Yeah, good. Now own it.
I'm Libby Tucker.
Good. Stop apologizing. Do it again.
I'm Libby Tucker.
Keep going. Do some self-talk.
I am Libby Tucker. I am larger than life. I love life. I'm in LA. I'm gonna be famous. At least I think I do. No, see. I'm so in my head today. Okay.
I got you emotional.
I came here emotional today.
Yeah, and I leaned into it. So you're gonna take a breath, because you're right there. You're right there, Alexia. You're willing.
Wait, okay.
You're a willing and able participant, which is amazing. So you got up and you got big. Follow me. I'm gonna walk you right through this.
Okay.
I am Libby Tucker.
I am Libby Tucker.
I own this town.
I own this town.
My daddy's famous.
My daddy's famous.
Bring it.
Bring it.
You want a piece of me?
You want a piece of me?
I'm Libby Tucker.
I'm Libby Tucker.
You can't fuck with me.
You can't fuck with me.
I'm Libby Tucker.
I'm Libby Tucker.
What?
What?
You got a problem?
Got a problem with that?
I'm from New York.
I'm from New York.
Right? She is?
Mm-hmm. Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I'm from Brooklyn.
Oh, shit. I'm from Brooklyn.
You think I'm scared of some LA pussy?
You think I'm scared of some LA pussy?
You think I'm scared? I ain't scared of shit.
I ain't scared of shit.
My dad's the biggest writer in this whole town.
My dad is the biggest writer in this whole town.
I'm gonna be famous.
I'm gonna be famous.
You're lucky you met me.
You're lucky you met me.
I'm
now.
Libby Tucker.
I'm Libby Tucker.
I'm walking here.
Now look at him. What happened? Something happened between the two of you?
What's wrong? Something happened with you two?
Yeah, because you know what? Because in your eyes, by the way, like Steffi's a pretty good girl. So it's like, what do you do? Did you screw it up? Like, what are you doing?
Don't do what you did to my mom. To
Yeah!
her.
Ha! You see what I mean? So you're big. You're tired? Fuck, I'm tired. Don't talk to me. I'm tired. I'm still big, but I'm tired. Right?
Yeah.
So your choice was correct. Your choice was correct. I just don't want you to put, I don't want you to put the wrong thing on, because she's not, because what you did was you turned it, even when you were post the emotion, and we're through it now, which is great, but post the emotion when you were wanting to apologize after this, you were turning into like a dancer that was like soft. And when I say she's big, it's like, I mean it. You hitchhiked.
Yeah. She's ballsy, motherfucker.
Are you gonna hitchhike?
Me, no.
Across the country?
Libby, yeah.
Are you though?
No.
Alexia? Neither is Matt, by the way. And I can hold my own. Like I'm like a dangerous Irishman. Okay? I still wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
She did it. She's a girl. She's 16.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. She's in my mind, she's a little badass. That's what I want you to carry. And you have it in you, and you did it. Now you're just gonna repeat.
Okay.
Bam.
Thank you. Where do you want to go from?
From the top, Libby.
Okay.
Let's give her a round of applause. Here we go.
Libby! What's the point of
Anger loud. Anger loud. Hit it. Anger loud. Big loud.
What's the point of tiptoeing? You can hear the car pull up in Denver.
Be offended.
I didn't want to wake you.
You have to fall asleep before somebody can wake you.
Why didn't you take a pill?
I took a pill. The pill is more worried about you than I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you'd be busy doing other things.
I did other things. What are you whispering for?
I didn't want to wake Steffi.
She's not that light of a sleeper. She went home 2 hours ago.
How come? Doesn't she usually stay over?
Well, she's not usually staying over tonight.
What's wrong? Something happened with you two?
Never mind, Steffi. What are you doing coming home at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I was out.
What do you mean, out? You go out 3 nights this week. You come home at 2, 2:30, 3 o'clock. I want to know where you've been.
I'm okay. I'm fine. What are you getting so huffy about?
Huffy, you walk out of here. Don't tell me where you're going. You don't
Stay on her. Stay on her. Stay on her.
Me?
Yeah.
You walk out of here. Don't tell me where you're going. You don't call. You don't know anybody in this city. You walk in at 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't think I have a right to be huffy?
Do it again. You keep releasing from her.
I do.
That's a performance thing. Lose it. Land this on her eyeballs.
Okay. Huffy? Huffy? You walk out of here. You don't tell me where you're
Keep
going.
looking away. Stop looking away.
I am looking away.
Yeah.
You walk out of here. Don't tell me where you're going. You don't call. You
Look
don't
away.
know any.
You're looking away.
I don't think I am.
I know, but you are.
I trust you. That's the problem. I don't think I am. Okay. Here we
Just
go.
sit up and nail big loud voice, and your eyeballs can't leave her eyeballs.
Huffy, you walk out of here. You don't tell me where you're going. You don't call. You don't know anybody in the city. You walk in at 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't think I have a right to be huffy?
Good. Now I have to just say this because this is important. There's a game tape. Okay? So Joey had like an amazing cinematic view of you. You happen to have this cool shadow going on your face. All that's sort of irrelevant.
Noir.
All of it's sort of irrelevant.
Yeah.
But you look like a fucking movie star. Okay? Because your eyes are up, you're delivering the line, you plant it. Before, you look like an actor who's trying too hard. So here's the difference. The difference is I'm communicating to you, and she hadn't looked away yet, and then you looked away. So you're like releasing her when you shouldn't release her because she's in trouble. She's my daughter. Now, if she looks away, maybe I look away. But you're scolding her, and you're like, this is the thing. Here it is. I'm telling you this. But if I start doing this, that's me performing, okay? So for I paused it because it was great, but I want you to go right back before I jumped on the stage, watch it and go, oh, I love that. That's how I want to look in every movie I'm in from now on. Okay. Again.
From?
Same thing.
Okay. 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 Huffy, you walk out of here. Don't tell me where you're going. You don't call. You don't know anybody in this city. You walk in at 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't think I have a right to be huffy?
If you want to be huffy, be huffy.
Don't test me. Don't play games with me. If you think that I'm going to keep paying through the nose for the 16 years I owe you, you got another guest coming. It's a bad debt. Forget it. You'll never collect.
All I asked you for was for one lousy introduction with your big shot friends, which I never got because you don't have.
You've been on my back asking me for payoffs ever since you walked in here with that orphan Annie look on your face. You owe me and I'm here to collect. That's what you said to me. Am I right, Grandma? Am I making that up? You're my witness.
Boy, oh boy, something happened tonight.
I'm waiting for an answer.
I was out meeting people.
What people?
Important people in the business.
Show business?
That's right.
What important people in show business did you meet tonight?
Producers, directors, actors.
Really? Anyone I might know?
I don't know if you know them. You may have heard of them.
Like who?
Like Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson. Yes, I've heard of him. You met him tonight.
That's right.
I see. Who else you meet?
In movies or in television?
Either one.
Do it again. Ask her again. Take your time. Digest it.
Okay. At what line?
Who else you meet?
Okay. I see. Who else did you meet?
In movies or in television?
No, that's the acting shit.
Acting shit.
Can you feel it in your face?
I sure do.
That's the acting shit. So instead, you have to think. What are you thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Let him think. Keep your eyes on her, and then deliver the line. And that's what needs a breath, but it needs a breath without mustard on it.
Okay. I see. I see. Who else did you meet?
In movies or in television?
No.
Acting
That's it.
shit?
Yeah. That's the eyes. It's the eyes. You got to control it. You can think without looking up.
Okay. I see. Who else did you meet?
In movies or in television?
Either one.
James Caan.
You met Jimmy. How is he?
He looked terrific to me.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. Anyone else I might have heard of?
Let me see. Candace Bergen, Suzanne Plachette, some vice president at Columbia Pictures. That director who directed Jaws. A lot of others. Can't
Okay,
remember
good.
their names.
Now do it again. You got to take all that ad lib out. In fact, I'd like you to relax more and do less. You might even lean back. You're just you thinking. You have to trust your audience. Have faith in your audience that they can hear you think, but you must have real thoughts. But the real thoughts, you don't have to tell us you're thinking, you just think. And right now you're telling us you're thinking by going, making the noises.
Right.
And that pulls the attention away from her.
Okay.
Okay.
But keep my eyes on her while I'm...
You don't have to.
No,
You
no,
can release that now, but you can't be distracting.
Right. Got it.
Okay.
Let me see. Candace Bergen, Suzanne Plachette, some vice president at Columbia Pictures, that director who directed Jaws. A lot of others. Can't remember their names.
Well, you must have been so busy. Did you talk to these people?
We don't have any major conversations, but I talked to them.
You mean the way you talked to Grandma?
No. Grandma's dead. These people were all dressed up. I know the difference.
Just asking. Where did you meet Jack and Jimmy and Candy?
At a party in Beverly Hills. 11704 Benedict's Canyon.
That's the moment. I think that's the moment. That he's like, that's too specific.
Too specific. Yeah, that's
And
what I'm
you
thinking.
know that neighborhood.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I don't want to do the shit face. So I'm just
No,
kinda
but
thinking.
you just process.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, she really did meet
Yeah.
these people.
Right.
At a party in Beverly Hills. 11704 Benedict Canyon.
Too much. Big, but not weak fake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to her.
You're talking to me, right?
No, me.
Oh, okay. Maybe both of us.
Do you see what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
You're
I
going. Instead, top of the mountain. You think I met him?
Okay. At a party in Beverly Hills. 11704 Benedict Canyon.
Who invited you?
Gordon Zaharias.
Too much.
Okay.
That's your eyeballs doing that. Now that's you doing the acty shit. Okay. You're perfect scene partners. Perfect father-daughter casting.
Yeah, well, however it works. Right?
Here we go.
Okay.
And what's beautiful is, I don't know if you see it or not, but if you start to see it in each other, and you go, oh, I see it, and oh, I see how it's better without it, then you can strip it out of your own, which is great.
Yeah. Okay. Gordon Zaharias.
Gordon Zaharias. Who the hell is Gordon Zaharias?
There's the one who got me the job.
What job?
Parking cars at the party. I made $32 plus tips, not including meeting Jack Nicholson.
That's where you met all these people? Parking their cars? Yes or no? Is that where you met them?
Well, for a while I was just the relay guy.
Ah.
Like George Segal would come out and say, 78 blue Mercedes. And I would run like crazy down the hill and yell to this other guy, 78 blue Mercedes. And he would get to drive the car. But then I gave him $10 plus half my tips so I could drive the car up and meet George Segal. He was very nice. He smiled and said, thanks, just like in a touch of class. I made a lot of great contacts.
George Segal saying thanks is what you consider making a big contact?
Well, it doesn't hurt. The important thing was leaving the cards.
What cards?
See, we had to leave this little card that said Sunset Valet Parking. No party is too big or too small. Except on the back of each card, I wrote Libby Tucker, New York trained actress. No pot is too big or too small. With my number. I must have left at least 30 of them. Even if only 2 people call. It was worth the money I spent.
Libby, can I ask you a serious personal question? Do you honestly believe that anybody in this business, director, producer, cameraman,
That's it, and you're doing the right thing. Fight for her attention, okay, and then just stay. Trust, just wait, it's okay.
cameraman, anybody in this business. Okay, let me go back because I'm close.
Yeah.
Okay. Libby, can I ask you a personal question? Do you honestly believe that anybody in this business, a director, a producer, a cameraman, anybody, is going to call someone for an audition because they left their name on the back of a valet parking ticket?
Well, not a big chance. But a better chance than if I had done nothing at all.
You have no chance. None.
Freak out. Do it again.
You have no chance.
Bigger.
None.
Louder.
You have no chance. None.
10 times bigger. Yep.
Blow a chord here.
I want that.
Okay. You have no chance. None. There are 5,000 qualified agents in this town who can't get their clients a meeting with these people. But you think they're going to call you because you left your name on the back of a stub that they're going to throw out of the window the minute I went too early on that.
Oh, the audience is loving it. I'm enjoying. Here's the thing.
I went to the next
Yeah.
stage,
But he needed to blow his gasket.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This whole thing has been boiling, and that's why I was like, I want that, because now you're out of control.
Right.
Right? And you're like, I can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I told you he was gonna say that on that line.
You did? You said that?
And
You
then I
warned
was
me?
like, it's all caps. That's your peak. Like that's you.
And I guess
explode.
what? I'm not looking at the script. I hear it. It's music.
Yeah. Yeah, I did do it right. I was just, I went back in my head, but it was the right.
I'm sure it was.
I wasn't the right.
You were
place,
probably. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You were distracted because I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
You know that happens.
Yeah.
The first time you get a big laugh on a moment that you weren't expecting or whatever, it's like, whoa, what's happening here?
Yeah.
You
And
know.
all it takes is that split second to move you off.
Totally,
The page. Yeah.
totally. And then what you want to do is lean into it. Sometimes you have to stop to let the audience breathe, depending on the moment, you know. But yeah, good.
Okay.
Good. Let's move past this. Let's get to we'll go past this moment and see if we can get toward the end and work some more of the scene.
Okay. And you want me to stay seated the whole time, right?
I think so. I think because I think you get up at some point,
Yeah.
and I want to give you a chance to get up.
Okay. Okay.
And by the way, so like here's what happens. Let me take your spot for 1 second. You can sit here and be on her, right? You could do the thing with the newspaper. You can be here and be on her. You know, you can take up space and be big. It's just not, you just don't want to do it where it's like off of her and like faking or something, but you can, there's a lot to do here and still be big Herb, right?
Yeah.
When you get up, it should be a move. If I've already used it, then it's like I don't have that card in my pocket anymore. It's like I already played the ace, and I'd like to save the ace for when it really matters.
Right.
So here you're like, no chance, like, and we can tell you're just at the edge of the world, and then eventually it's like, I'm going to bed. 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 You know, and then whatever that looks like.
Okay. I'll start from there.
You got a spot, or you want me to give you a spot?
I can
You have no
feed you into
chance?
that. Do you want me to feed you in on that?
If you're okay with that, I don't actually want you to blow a chord.
Okay, I'm fine.
You're okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Instrument-wise, you're good?
Oh yeah. I'm
Okay,
fine.
then hit it.
Okay.
Hit it. Surprise all of us, and make the neighbors call the police.
All right. All right. You want to start?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, not a big chance.
Bigger voice, please.
I mean, not a big chance, but a better chance than if I had left nothing at all.
You have no chance. None. There are 5,000 qualified agents in this town who can't get their clients a meeting with this people. But you think they're going to call you because you left your name on the back of a stub that they're going to throw out of the window the minute they pull out of the driveway?
That's a very pessimistic attitude to take.
Good, you gotta have a big loud voice though. I want you to keep your eyes on them a little bit more, and I do want you to feel what you felt deeper.
Okay. Okay.
Let them hurt you, but then because you can hitchhike, you're tough as nails, but it is very hurtful what he's saying.
Right. Okay.
So you look him right in the eyes, you be hurt, and then you loudly punch back.
Okay. Okay.
Because you're about to really punch, right? I think.
Yeah.
At least I'm not a loser, Dad.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I mean, yeah.
Do you want me to give you the last two lines?
Sure.
Okay. That they're gonna the back of the stub that they're gonna throw out of the window the minute that they pull out of the driveway?
That's a very pessimistic attitude to take.
Libby. Okay. For the sake of argument, let's say someone looks at the card. Someone is looking for a valet service for their son's bar mitzvah. Someone just met a girl at the party and
Okay, good. Now this is fun.
Okay.
This moment because this is fun for me. I mean, I don't know if it's fun for you, but it's fun for me.
it's all fun.
Okay, so this is what so my brain did something in your body because that's how I coach, and so I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work, and it could be really shitty, but I'm like excited to try it.
Okay.
And you want to move so badly,
I
so I'm
know.
gonna let you. So what I want you to do is I want you to have this like thought, but Herb has the thought, Libby.
Like, let me explain this to you, kid. I want you to scooch the chair
You know
over,
what? When I
sit-
rehearsed it, that's what I did.
You scooched it?
I went to the chair next to her, yes. When I rehearsed it, I did that. But I didn't think you wanted me to move now.
Well,
I did. I said, okay. Yeah, so I did. Libby, for the sake of argument, the chair was next to her, but I moved to that chair.
okay, good.
So I did do that.
So now I want you to move it.
Okay.
So that you can be like this. Because it's like, you sweet thing.
Yeah.
But like, do you really,
Yeah.
this is what, like, you're kind of a smart kid, like, you hitchhiked here.
Yeah.
Like, are you that dumb?
Yeah. Okay.
And this is an experiment because it might suck.
Okay.
I don't know.
So we'll start after her line when I go up to her, right?
Yeah. Or you can pick it up from the same point as last time, which is like the end of your.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Take your time. Cameraman.
Okay, hit it.
Look at the back of the stub they're going to throw out of the window the minute they pull out of the driveway.
That's a very
Louder.
That's a very pessimistic attitude to take.
Libby, for the sake of argument, let's say someone looks at the card. Someone is looking for a valet service for their son's bar mitzvah. Someone just met a girl at the party and wants to write down her number. Someone has a piece of spare rib in their teeth
Pastor.
and is trying to pick it out with a card.
Faster.
Someone has a piece of spare rib in their teeth and they're trying to pick it out with a card. Only a small percentage of that group is going to look at the back of the card. But let's say one does. He sees Libby Tucker.
Do it again. Make the move again. Get through this faster.
Okay. Okay.
Get through the whole thing faster. This monologue.
Make the move. This.
Yeah, you can make the move, but go right into it. And then I want the whole thing to be faster, less animated. Let the writing do the work, okay? Mm-hmm. Because I want you to act out the end. Mm-hmm. That's what I was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Libby.
Fly. Keep talking.
For the sake of argument.
Do it again. You gotta be able to talk and move.
Yep.
Ready? Go.
Yep. Libby, for the sake of argument, let's say
Keep talking. Go.
someone
Fast.
looks at the card.
Fast.
Someone is looking for a valet service for their son's bar mitzvah. Someone just met a girl at the party and wants to write down her number. Someone got a piece of spare rib caught in their teeth and they're trying to pick it out with the card. Only a small percentage of that group is going to look at the back of the card.
Faster, faster,
But
faster, faster.
let's say one does. He sees Libby Tucker, New York trained actress. No part is too big or too small. Do you imagine that he's going to slam his foot on the brake, pull off the road, and say to his wife, "That is exactly what I'm looking for"? An actress who is trained in New York, who doesn't care if the part is too big or too small, right under my nose in my very own car. I'll contact her first thing in the morning in case someone else with spare ribs in their teeth gets to her before me.
With an attitude like that, I can see why you don't get much done.
Forget I mentioned it. I'm sorry I brought it up. I'll stay out of this room tomorrow morning in case you're swamped with phone calls.
If I would have stayed in Brooklyn, I would have never come out here. If I would have never come out here, I never would have met Steffi. If I would have never met Steffi, she never would have told me about the Los Angeles Academy of Dramatic Arts. If I never went down to the Los Angeles Academy of Dramatic Arts, I never would have met Gordon Saharias of Peoria, Illinois. If I never met Gordon Saharias, I never would have gotten a job parking George Siegel's car. If I didn't get a job parking all these big shots cars, the name and number of Libby Tucker wouldn't be stuck on anyone's windshield. Where's your name stuck? If you don't get up and do something in this world, they bury you in the Mount Hebron Cemetery. And on your tombstone, it says born 1906, died 1973. And in between, he didn't do nothing!
Leaving cards on windshields is not how you become an actress.
And going to Hollywood Park Racetrack is not how you get a script written.
Don't tell me what to do. I haven't asked for your advice or your help.
And I stopped asking for yours a long time ago.
Do that again. Yell at her again, and don't do that weak acty shit. Do it again, quick.
Okay.
Don't tell me what to do. Be a dad. Be tough.
And going to Hollywood Park Racetrack is not how you get a script written.
Don't tell me what to do. I haven't asked for your advice or your help.
And I haven't asked for yours in a long time. I am an independently self-employed woman.
You're a dreamer. That's what you are. You paint Morocco on your ceiling and pretend that you don't live in Brooklyn. You pretend that your father is this king of Hollywood and you're going to march out here and become the princess. Well, life isn't pretending. It's damn hard work.
Are you supposed to be gone?
Yes.
Just go. Let's go out that way. Let's go that way. Yeah. And you don't need to do that.
Kick it?
I don't think it's not in the script.
No, it's not in the script.
Don't
I
do
just
it.
figured it out. It's the Mad Kick.
No.
Kick it. Sorry.
Now he has to hear you though. So hold up. So good. Do you guys feel that?
Yeah.
She was so good, right?
It's always good.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, well, no.
You know, she's good in that I love her.
Yeah.
You know. And,
Yeah, right.
But I mean, like that was so good. Did you feel it? Because it's not the same as yesterday. Like you have to see the difference and acknowledge it.
Yeah.
It felt really good.
That was fucking great.
Well, we had our eyes were
Yes.
connected.
And what I want to help you with is and this is the why I was like, oh no, because you did the acty shit thing, right? Where you were like, you know, what do you say? Don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do. I haven't asked for your advice or your help.
Don't tell me what to do. I haven't asked for your advice here. And you kind of did one of these,
Okay.
which is an acty kind of turn move toward audience,
Okay.
knowing I'm going to have to come back here, which is going to be a weak move backwards.
Okay.
And instead you stayed here, and then she told you off, and you got to stay here for a very powerful move. And now the only time you move is when I'm out. Mm-hmm. It's so much better.
Yeah.
It's exponentially better. So we never waste our feet, ever. You were fighting not to get up and you didn't. If you got up, fine, but then you can't like go up and down. But it was great. I liked it. It was fine. And you were powerful, and you were top of the mountain powerful. To the point where I'm like, yeah, you should apologize, because that was beastly. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah.
And you're not so mad. You feel bad now.
Now I feel bad.
If you did your job right, you actually got last punch, and he's mad but a little hurt, and he leaves. So you're not that. If anything, he would be, but I don't think he's that either.
Okay.
Because you two aren't like
We don't
hostile.
hate each other, yeah.
Yeah, you're speaking some truths.
Yeah. I'm calling him out and he's calling me out.
Totally, and you're both right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you need each other, and it's like, ooh, good job, Neil Simon. All right, you're in the bedroom. Go ahead. She's gonna yell sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you so upset.
Okay, again. This is now we're coming down off the crescendo of Matt's like crazy. So now I want to just teach this last little lesson here and kind of get through it. But the same way he needed to hear the creeping in and you needed to wait before you shut the door, it's the sound of his slippers. Okay? So you watch game tape and I want you to realize you're just too soon.
Yeah.
So he says sorry, okay? Now just listen to me. Sorry. I'm sorry, okay? That's the line. You did this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's what you did.
Yeah.
So then you watch that and you go, oh, it's a beat. He needs to come out. We need to make eye contact. He has to look me in the eyes and say something non-verbally.
Yeah.
Then I say sorry again.
I know that I'm just rushing it for no reason.
Of course, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You know it and you don't know it. It's like now like I want, because this will repeat itself in everything you do.
Yeah.
So it's like wonderful. It's such a very, very specific note that is going to be, it's so useful. It's like pulling out a wrench. It's like this thing is useful always.
Yeah.
This like little bit of timing, you know, like this is a small thing too, but if you understand this, God bless you.
Thank you.
You understand where you can start. I can have eyes on you, and Joey could be running my camera right here, and my eyes are on you, and I'm like tearing up, and you say whatever you say, and I can feel his hand move. So I know focus is coming my way, and I can hold, and then nail my line in focus. Because if I don't do that, the director's like, great, let's do that again. We were out of focus. And I'm like, I can't bring that performance again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you learn it, and it's like, okay, cement that into your body, because it's one of the smallest little things that we just learned today. It repeated a couple times, but this is something that's like, man, I'm going to use that on set tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, say sorry, please.
Huh?
Sorry.
Now you have to stop, though.
I know. I was waiting.
You're getting a little greedy there with your slippers.
melting.
My God!
melting.
My God!
I didn't
What,
want
you
to
get a Michael Jackson across the whole stage? You come in and you look at her.
You stop at your door, remember?
My slippers are melting.
Ay.
They want a credit.
All right. All right. We got to cut there. Good job, you guys. Good job. Oh man.
Let's just turn that little.
Turn the couch quick, yeah?
Yeah, turn it right where it's at. It's great. Nicely well lit.
Oh.
That's good. No, you don't need to bring up too much because you don't want to lose the light. Turn it towards the There you go.
Oh, I thought we were moving. Sorry. I thought we were leaving.
Just about.
Not yet.
All right. Where are you two at? What'd you learn? Where are you at?
Ladies first.
I think I'm just kind of grateful that I was emotional today, as weird as that sounds, because I just was able to show myself that I can just keep pushing through.
Yeah.
Because then I came in today, I was just like, I've just been feeling the weight of the world.
Yeah.
And it's just hard, and I've been carrying a lot, and it just really hit me today for some reason, because I think I know that I have an off day tomorrow, so I could just relax. So my body's like, hey, let's relax now, you know?
Yeah.
But no, I'm just really proud of myself for pushing through, and I'm really proud of him for being such an amazing partner, and I'm so grateful that I had such an amazing partner to do this with everything else going on in my life. It was just like such a welcomed thing to have, you know?
Good.
So I'm just happy right now, even though I'm crying.
Good for you.
Yeah, I mean, acting is emotional, even if on a good day, if you do it right. So
Yeah.
what she's going through, and then having to, I was saying, have to put out the outside world aside and try to focus. And it's hard because we're human beings. And I feel the same with her. I mean, as soon as I saw her tape from last show, I knew I was so excited to work with her. And we worked very hard and very long, and I thought we came up with some good stuff. But to be honest, with all your accolades yesterday, I watched the tape and I go, oh my God, it was terrible. When I watch actors, what I don't like is someone always at one level and screaming. I can't stand that. Mm-hmm. And that's how I was seeing me, like, what did he see? That really wasn't very good. And I hate watching myself anyway, but I was honest. And so coming in here and doing this was wonderful, because you want to learn and you want to grow and you want someone to call you out on your shit. Don't do that. And I am naturally expressive and comedic and all that. And so, I need someone to do that, and I was appreciative of that. I thought, for me, we got more out of today than, we have the whole time, months we've been working on it.
For sure, and that's the way Masterclass is. You do all the work for this, and we're new, you and me. So we have to earn this kind of trust thing back and forth of like, you know, because I'm very cautious with, because I understand the power of what could be behind this desk and how people have been hurtful in different ways, and so so I wait and I listen and I try to meet you right where you are, and so, you know, you showed me some things and we did some push and pull, and we got to a place today where I saw I could bend a little harder, and you rose right up to the occasion. And like I said, you know, you don't have to watch the whole game tape if you don't want to. I mean, I think you should. I think everybody should, because you have to get over that.
Right.
You know, you just got to get over it, because if you don't see yourself like a piece of meat, you need to, because everyone else does. You know, so I'm just looking at it like I'm a running back, and there's nothing else to it, but I'm trying to check my footwork, right? So you'll love the moment that I was talking about, you know, and you'll like a lot of moments from today, but you'll see it and you'll go, okay, like I'm a damn good actor. I can be just so connected and alive, and it's great. And so all the little things that we talked about and kind of overcame, then you're like, apply this across the board. Just keep applying it, and realize some of it is bad habits.
Yeah.
Some of it is doing things long enough in a particular way that you got accolades. You got a cookie when you should have not got a cookie.
Absolutely.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I always warn people about community theater and different things. It's like, you should do theater, of course, but the same way you should do a student film. But eventually, you overcome that thing, or you're just doing it because you want to be in the club and in the thing and everyone's saying you're good, when it's like, are you getting better?
Right.
You know? And when you do your first community theater play, it's like, congratulations, like that takes a lot of balls to get up there and do it. On your 50th one, it's like, maybe you should be doing professional by now. You know, we don't want to think that way. We want to push ourselves to this new limit. And that's what this class does. It forces it, and it condenses it down into this, like, you know, boiling point. And I've been thrilled with the scenes today. Just thrilled with all of them. No pressure on the last scene, because I could blow the whole day, you know. But no, it's been amazing, you know. Four just killer scenes, progressions. Everyone's just loves each other and taking it so seriously, and it's been we've had one of those just magical weekends where it's scary to get out of it. You're in this safe bubble of growth, and it's like, man, this feels so good, and then it's like, what am I going to do for myself tomorrow to push myself when no one's yelling at me to do so?
I know what you're mentioning about theater, and this is real important to me, and I want to be really good at it.
Yeah.
And I'm very self-critical, and I'll do something and get the cookies. Oh, you were so, and I know I wasn't. And then people will tell me, oh, you're just fishing for a compliment. Oh, you know, I hate when actors do that. And, you know, I'm sincere. I thought, you know, what are you going to say? You suck? You know, when people watch you, they're always going, everybody's going to say,
They have to.
Yeah, they are so
have
good.
to.
It's what you, to thine own self be true.
That's right.
You, and I am. Because it doesn't matter to me getting a laugh if it wasn't good acting. And I watch these actors, you know, my idols, Jack Lemmon, Jimmy Stewart, Colin Farrell now, and I'm going, oh man, that's incredible.
Yeah.
I want to get to that.
Yeah.
You know, anybody can do a pratfall. You know, I want to get to that. So it is important to me, and I appreciate you. You know,
you have the right mindset, and it's beautiful, and it's what everyone needs to hear, and it's one of those things where I don't know your history, but it's probably one of those things where you wish you would have had the mindset sooner. It's usually the way it is, but it's okay. It's not too late. You dig in, and it's like, it's the way it is. But everyone else you get the chance to hear that, and you're like, man, am I so lucky to be as young as I am? Because you feel old, but I feel old, and everyone feels old wherever they're at.
Yeah.
You know, if you're 16, you're like, man, I just wish I'd have started at 5.
Yeah.
Then maybe I'd have a chance. You know, everyone says that, but it's not true. What is true is exactly what you said, Danny, which is true to thyself. Because of course, people they're not mean. And you don't want them to be mean. And no one's gonna come out of the show and be like, I hated it. I thought you were the worst. you know.
You overacted, you had a shit face. And really what they say mainly is, I don't know how you remember those lines.
Exactly.
That's pretty where they end it. Like,
Exactly.
hey, you knew all those lines, you were great.
Yeah.
And that's usually what most people hear when they...
And what's the best compliment, right? I think the best compliment is nothing to do about you. Is I was so moved by that story. I was whisked away to some place, and I felt like the 2 hours flew by. And you're kind of irrelevant. It's just you were a part of something that was so big, so much bigger than yourself, you know. But that's the difference. Is I think the youthful actor or the young actor, and I mean actor as in like you just started acting, not actually young, but the newer actor, they can't help it. They're just so self-critical. They're so much focused on you and how did I do, instead of like, how was the show? The show. And is there anything I can do to help the show? Not me look better, but is there any way that I can help put this thing back on the rails? Because I don't want to be a part of a show that sucks.
Isn't it so crazy that he auditioned because he saw her scene, and they ended up being partners?
For real?
About God being in there. Yeah. So cool.
I asked him.
I didn't know that.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I didn't know that story.
What story?
But you watched the video.
Oh, yeah.
Of Masterclass, hers, and then you guys ended up being partners.
Yes.
Barefoot in the park.
Yeah, I watched Barefoot in the Park, and that night the movie was on with Jane Fonda and Robert Redford. I said, how ironic. And then I watched her, and then when I heard that I was going to be her partner, I go, oh, God, I'm so happy about that.
You see, and so you changed someone's life by being willing to, you know, be out there, right? And it's the same thing for me, by the way. Like I have to let this go. You know, if I look at the YouTube views and there's 32 views, and it's like, that sucks.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about what we're doing, but then it's like, it doesn't matter. One person sees it. You change one person's life, and then he comes in and says, wow, this place is even better than I saw online. It's crazy. And then he tells somebody who tells somebody who tells somebody. That's how it goes. And so I can't get caught up in that. It's like you let it go, and when you let it go, things just come your way, and they come your way, and they come your way. I won't go into details, but it's for real. We had a video that we produced 20 years ago and put up on our channel that has just been sitting there. And because of politics and what's happened recently, we got millions and millions of views came to our channel. We made more in 1 month than we made, 100 times more than we made in every other month combined. And you never know when, like you could be the next famous whoever, and this video right here, which gets no views, all of a sudden gets millions of views. And you just have to let it go.
You can't be seen unless you're seen.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let it be.
Yeah, when I was watching the videos and other than watching her and being so impressed with Alexia and wanting to work with her, and it really was, oh my God, how did that happen out of all the scenes? But I did see a scene, and I was thinking a particular thing about the scene, and then that's what you were correcting. And that was another reason I really wanted to be here, because you know, I felt something that wasn't going well with the scene, and that's exactly what you were looking at and correcting, and you know, you were warm about it. I mean, I can take it, I don't care, but you want to get better. So,
Yeah.
I knew that I was going to get good training.
Yeah.
So.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Thank you both. Great
You're
job.
welcome. Thank you.
Yeah.
We are live.
Okay, next up we have actors Amanda and Tori working through an excerpt from the play The Odd Couple female version by Neil Simon.
Florence, 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 Florence.
I know. What am I gonna do, Olive?
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is, I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I didn't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? Chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Sydney and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
You tell me your mother and father were divorced.
I mean, since then, my sister's married.
Okay, good. It's pretty close. Amanda, let me get more aggression out of you.
Okay.
Okay, off the top. Maybe a little bit more scolding.
From old Florence? From that point?
Yeah,
part?
right from the
Sorry.
top. Just
Okay.
like the, you know. So there's a couple things happening, I think, too, for you to wrap your mind around. You're there for her. Yes. She did just ruin your poker game or your card game. Yeah. It was not poker, but she you know, all the girls were over and like she just ruined the moment, you know. And that's okay. And then everyone's like trying to be nice and fine, and then they leave, and now it's like, okay, now we can just be real. Mm-hmm. So I want you to give it to her a little bit, and then you're getting caught a little bit in the brownie moment. So okay. I think perhaps offer it, but don't wait for the response.
Okay.
Because I think you're like trying to figure out how do I get away from that moment, and then you're just getting caught. Okay. But gotcha. your tone and your mood about it were right on.
Okay.
So see what happens with just more emotion, more power off the top, and make your intention to fuel her. So it's not about you, it's about the other actor. You're trying to help Tori out. Mm-hmm. You're trying to push her into a higher emotional state by being powerful and motherly and a little bit condemning of the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know. What am I gonna do, Olive?
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I don't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Sydney and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
You tell me your mother and father were divorced.
I mean, since then. My sister's married. Separated, but married.
How about some espresso with Stelladoro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh, my neck! My neck!
What'd you do?
It's a nerve spasm. I get it in the neck. Oh, God, it hurts.
What can I do?
A towel. Get me a hot towel. Very hot.
Right. What about some aspirins?
Aspirin is good. And some brandy. Oh, I can't move my neck.
Hot towel, aspirins, and brandy. Anything else?
Bengay to rub in after.
Right.
And a scarf. A woolen scarf. Cashmere's better if you have one. I knew something was coming, Olive. I knew we were in trouble. In the middle of the night, I'd tiptoe into the bathroom and I'd pray, please, God, help me save my marriage. Please, God, tell me what to do. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Help me. Please, God. And then I'd hear Sydney in the bedroom saying, please, God, make her shut up. Tell her to be quiet. Please, God.
Here, put the scarf on. Take your aspirins.
I'm not a complainer. I never once tried to change Sydney. He wears a toupee 2 sizes too big. He looks like an English sheepdog. I never said a word.
Here, drink him down with brandy.
Now he's into cowboy boots. 5'3.5", he wears cowboy boots. They come up to his knees. He looks like he jumped off a 100-foot horse. He's also into languages. He's studying Russian at the new school. Instead of yes, he says da. Everything is duh.
You're tensing up again, Florence. Stop tensing.
I'm married to a 5'3" man in an oversized toupee and boots up to his knees who walks around saying duh. And he walks out on me.
Will you relax? Relax, damn it. Your neck feels like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Sometimes I think I'm going crazy. Sometimes I think I should be put in an institution.
All right, so will you relax? Exclamation point, exclamation point. Relax, all caps, comma, damn it, exclamation point.
Yeah. We've worked with that a little bit, and I'm not sure if the caps, if they overpower the 2 exclamation marks.
I think they
do. You
do.
know what I mean?
I think they do.
Okay.
Caps, but there's 2 exclamations. So either way, none of it had even 1 exclamation point.
Okay. I'll do it again. Should we take it from
He walks out on me.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He walks out on me.
And he walks out on me?
Will you relax? Relax, damn it! Your neck feels like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Sometimes I think I'm going crazy. Sometimes I think I should be put in an institution.
Later, if the massage doesn't work.
That doesn't smell like Bengay.
You're right, it's toothpaste.
I don't think this is helping me.
Because you won't relax. Have you always been this tense?
Since I was a baby, I could chew a thick sirloin steak just with my gums.
Bend over.
I do terrible things, Olive. I cry, I panic, I get hysterical.
If this hurts, just tell me, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I take advantage of you, Olive. I abuse our friendship. I drive you crazy.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
I do. I see the way you grit your teeth together when I'm talking to you. You used to have much longer teeth.
All right. How's your neck feel?
Better.
Good.
But it never lasts long.
Maybe this time.
It just came back.
Drink your brandy.
I don't think I can. It doesn't go down.
I'll get you a plunger. Come on, drink the brandy. You'll feel better.
Thank God the kids are away at summer camp. They'll be spared this till September.
Please, drink your brandy.
I don't want to get divorced, Olive. I don't want to suddenly change my whole life. Talk to me. Tell me what to do.
All right. First of all, you're going to calm down and relax. Then you and I are going to come up with a whole new life for you.
Without Sydney? What kind of life is there without Sydney?
I don't live with Sydney and I'm very happy. You can do it. Florence, believe me.
What about Sydney? He's human too. How's he going to get through this?
He's a man. Men have freedom. He can meet women anywhere. We have to donate a kidney and hope the man is grateful and single.
You think Sydney's thinking of other women? At a time like this?
I guarantee you, by tomorrow night, he'll be at a singles bar, sitting on a stool on top of 2 telephone books.
You think so?
More.
What's the...
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of...
It's gotta be weirder. Let's get high pitch. Yeah, that's better. But out your nose. Yeah.
I don't feel nervous about that.
Yeah, that's it. That was it. That's the sound. That's it.
Okay.
That's the noise. That's the one.
I have tears
That's the
coming
one.
at the wrong time. Okay. You think so?
What's the matter now?
My ears are closing up. It's a sinus condition. I'm allergic. I'm not going to jump. I just want to breathe. I was even allergic to perfume. I had to wear Sydney's aftershave lotion, Old Spice menthol. I always felt like I just sailed home from Singapore.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to clear my ears. You create a pressure inside and then it opens up.
Did it open up?
A little. I think I strained my throat.
Florence, leave yourself alone. Don't tinker.
I can't help myself. I drive everyone crazy. A marriage counselor once kicked me out of his office. He wrote on my chart, lunatic. I don't blame Sydney. It's impossible to be married to me.
It takes two to make a lousy marriage.
What'll I do with the rest of my life, Olive? I have so much of it left. If only I were 70, 75, I could get through it.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna start your life over and stand on your own 2 feet. Be independent.
You're right.
Of course I am.
That's what I was before I was married. I was a great bookkeeper. I could have been Price Waterhouse today. You're right. Go back to work. Be independent. A self-sufficient woman.
You're damn right.
All right. Scene. What did you skip? Oh, I skipped a whole part.
Yep.
Where'd you work before?
It was
Sydney. It's okay.
I know what it was. Yeah.
Switch.
Yeah, I love this one. I love it.
Okay. I'm sorry that I missed that.
Can each of you guys cover one of them? Yeah. And Joey do a lot of the movement, obviously, because you have that camera.
Oh, wait, we need to take this.
Yeah.
And I have the wide.
Do you want
as
the
long
ring
as you like
to
not
tinker
standing
with?
or tied or standing.
Oh, sure, yeah. If it fits, I don't know. Does it fit?
I don't even know what size.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can.
Nope. Nope. It's gonna.
So Amanda, you can button up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I am all. Cool. You know.
Okay.
Tori, yeah, you can loosen up. Oh.
Yeah. You're like.
Go get my socks. Kick these shoes off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
right,
go barefoot, sure.
Yeah. Well,
Why
I
not?
have a sensory.
okay. Hold on. Is that good? Okay.
And I think this is connected up here, so I can't.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can undo the first button. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's. I mean, it's stuck on there anyway, so it's not gonna.
Okay.
It's not gonna do anything.
Top left's gonna replay.
It's awesome. How quickly the shift.
I'm just going to take my shoes
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
Does this look weird?
No.
That's up too. Program's on the top left.
Like,
so
yeah.
you can turn the key a little bit.
No, you look fine.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh man. All right.
Big, loud, obnoxious. Just go for it. Full bear, both of you.
Cool.
Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know. What am I gonna do, Olive?
You're going to wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is, I still love him. It was a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I didn't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? Chocolate brownie. It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Cindy and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
How about some espresso with Stella Doyle cookies?
I skipped a line, didn't I?
No, she did.
I did.
Oh.
What did I
Divorced.
skip?
Your parent. I thought you said your parents
Yeah,
were divorced.
okay.
Sorry.
Good.
I
Good.
love
Do it
the
again.
cookies. I
Do it
got
again. This is
excited.
good casting. We're gonna go again. A little more anger out of you.
Anger?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can lose all the nasally everything that you had from the other character, and you can just put on heavy New York.
Heavy New York.
and like a little pissed off, I'm a little put out by this.
Okay.
And whinier.
Okay.
And cry.
Okay.
Weep.
We'll see.
Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
Go back, go back, go back, go back. You would never be playing with cards.
Oh, we
thought she was.
We were doing it like cleaning
Oh,
them
oh,
up.
oh, okay, that works. But then if that's it, do it.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Does it say that she is?
No,
It doesn't say anything.
Yeah, just be. You're attention seeking right now.
Okay.
Just attention seek. Make noises, whine, and cry. Physically. Attention seek. More.
Oh.
Yeah, and sit up and do it.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause she's
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
And just. There it is. Keep going. More.
Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know.
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is, I didn't want this divorce. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie. It's about 3 weeks old. I could toast it.
If Cindy and I break up, I'll be the first one in my
Good.
family to be
There's
divorced.
something interesting happening, and this I just want this to be acting lesson actually, because I know you actually know the lines, so let's just like lean into it. Lose the rolling of eyes.
Okay.
Just think it and trust us.
Okay.
You'll get more laughs.
Okay.
You can just go on to the next thing because you're just half listening, like you've heard all of this crap before.
Okay.
Okay. Where do you want to take it from?
Let's start. Well, from the beginning? Or?
Yeah, from the top.
Okay.
Top
Okay,
is good.
okay.
Yeah, just don't drop the lines this time.
We both had our turn so far. Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know.
What am I gonna do?
Oh, what am I gonna do, Olive?
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is, I still love him. I didn't want this divorce.
It's a lousy marriage.
It's a lousy marriage. I didn't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Cindy and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
You told me your mother and father were divorced.
I mean, since then, my sister's still married. Separated but married.
How about some espresso with Stella D'Oro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh, my neck.
Bigger, and
My-
really high, really up.
My neck,
Yeah,
my neck.
stay very stiff, stiff.
My neck.
What did you do?
It's a nerve spasm I get in the neck. Oh God, it hurts.
What can I do?
A towel. Give me a hot towel. Very hot.
Right. What about some aspirins?
Aspirin is good. And some brandy. I can't move my neck.
Hot towel, aspirin, and brandy. Anything else?
Bengay to rub in after.
Right.
And a scarf.
Oh. And a scarf. A woolen scarf. Cashmere is better if you have one. I knew something was coming, Olive. I knew we were in trouble. In the middle of the night, I'd tiptoe into the bathroom and I would pray, please, God, please help me save my marriage. Please, God, help me. And then I'd hear Sydney in the bedroom saying, please, God, make her shut up. Tell her to be quiet. Please, God.
Yeah. Put the scarf on. Take your aspirins.
Keep the stiff neck. Keep the stiff neck. Hold it. Keep holding it. You got to act it out for her. So you want to continue to get the sympathy.
Okay, I do this. I'm not a complainer. I never once tried to change Sydney. He wears a toupee 2 sizes too big. He looks like an English sheepdog. I never said a word.
Drink.
Brandy. It's okay. Drink them down with brandy.
We can stop there.
Yeah,
Good job.
Oh my gosh, what is it? It's so hard.
It's I can't get it down or something, right?
His toupee.
Oh yeah, now he's into cowboy.
Oh my god, I know that.
I never once tried to change.
I never
Sydney.
once tried to change Sydney's. We're
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
2 sizes
Yeah.
too big.
I dropped the
I heard
all the
you.
way. I could not save them.
That's what I was like, there's no aspirin.
There you go.
Right in the spot where I was trying to get your attention because I couldn't get the cross angles. So I was crossing and we were both covering Amanda and I was like,
Set?
oh yeah, yeah. So,
Can you guys look at Matt?
Kind of.
They can look at Tyler's torso.
Why don't you go put your chair next to hers, Amanda?
Well, this, yeah, yeah.
Because you're like sideways there.
Like over
Like, put it
here?
next to her.
Oh,
Camera's
right.
gonna
Oh,
be
that
a
way.
bit of a problem.
It's on the
Here we
same.
go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's
Okay.
great.
Good. So Amanda, we've worked together quite a bit. Tori, we haven't. I forget your history. What's your history with acting and things?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I did like some little plays when I was younger, and then I stopped in like 6th grade, and then I started here last August.
Yeah, and why'd you start again?
Because I always like really, really loved it, and I was in therapy, exploring things that I like
Yes.
outside of
Yes.
my children and like where I ended up.
That's
and
what I
had
remember
more
now.
time
I'm
to
remembering that.
myself, and so I was like, let's see how it goes.
So like you need to be doing this.
Okay,
Yeah, you're so good.
thank you.
You really are. Like you hear the music and you're playing it and you're operating at a high level. Like
Thank
really.
you so much.
Yeah. And so I just want to encourage you to dig deeper and you're ready to jump into, sink your teeth into some pretty tough, I think, material. You've impressed me with your preparation. You impressed me with your accent, with your knowledge and your work ethic, all that stuff. And so yeah, and you command the stage. You're willing to take chances, and I mean, just like really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. How was your experience, Amanda?
With her or in
Yeah,
general?
both,
Or
yeah.
what? It was great.
Right here.
Yeah, I know you're right here. No, it was great. It's when we were listening to what was it, Rodolfo?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Was it that one? Yeah, and how you were saying it's really important to be able to talk to your partner and actually tell them, hey, this might not be working, but let's try this. And I feel like that's been great between us. Nobody's getting offended or anything like that, which is amazing. So
Yeah.
yeah, I really like that. So,
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. It's like I said, it's a trust thing. That's great.
Yeah.
So where are you at, Amanda, with your process? Tell me where you are as an actress and where you are as like what your current goals are and life in general. Because I know you've been like you're like heavy in and then break and then heavy in and then break. And so like where are you at currently?
So I'm still with Danny's agency, getting stuff with them. But lately I have been getting my own stuff independently.
Good.
Like off of Backstage and stuff. So
Excellent.
I've been working really hard to get my reel up and, tightened up and everything. But I have been really trying to get more and more stuff a lot lately. And I have been getting more stuff, which is really amazing.
Of course you are. So where are you booking? What demographic are you booking?
Usually it's like a young mom, soccer mom. I've also been like a wife, younger wife.
Yeah.
That's primarily what I'm getting, is
Okay,
that.
good.
Yeah.
So you'll lean into that, you'll push into it, and then you want to stretch yourself into other areas.
Yeah.
Your willingness, your desire, all those things are all good. I'm still working on you to find your power on the stage. And so that would be the biggest thing I'd say you need to focus on, continue to focus on that, and on, you know, for instance, when you're the Olive character, you've got to be more like you come across as the nice wife or the young mom, you know,
Yeah.
but you don't come across as the sort of like annoyed friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so there's still those notes that I'm still trying to pull out of you really hard, and I want you to just keep focusing on it, you know. But there's also nothing wrong with having a really great typecasting and nailing it.
Yeah.
Because you as the nice girl, I mean, it's okay. Like you book and just, you know, have fun doing it. But you might even want to stretch yourself into, let's say when we go back to dramatic acting, like stretch yourself into something that scares you, where it's
Okay.
like really heavy or something.
Okay.
You know, just to kind of get you way out of your comfort zone. That way, when we come back into sort of reality, it'll feel like this is almost easy compared to that.
Yeah.
Would be what I'd say.
That's why I started doing improv, because I was like, I'm so terrified to do
Yeah.
improv, but I'll do it.
How are you liking it?
I like it. I'm feeling more comfortable now. And now I'm like, okay, I just need to go out. Like, I try to go out as soon as I can. So I feel like I'm getting better with that and more comfortable, and just being comfortable not knowing what I'm going to do when I'm out there, essentially. So,
Good.
yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I was thrilled. It was a fun little exercise there at the end. I think the two of you, you know, may make some magic happen with the chemistry and whatnot. There are more things to nitpick that I'm not going to get into today. That's just the mood I'm in. So I will be happy to field any questions, though. Do you have any questions for me off of anything from where you are or the scene or anything like that?
I don't know. I feel bad that I skipped that whole part.
It's fun.
What part did you skip, Tori?
I skipped her big speech about how she got through her divorce.
Oh.
I forget what the line was.
I know.
before that. Yeah.
Oh, the chocolate on both hips thing?
Yeah.
Ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, we can run that part. I'm happy to do that. We have time for it.
Yeah. You want to do it? I don't care.
We can hit that. Yeah, let's hit it. Why not?
I just feel bad. I feel like that's a big part for you.
It's all good.
All right. So,
Questions, though.
Yeah, I can't right now. I can never when I'm put on the spot.
I know. I'll have questions probably next week.
Yeah. We'll think about it.
You're right. Of course I am. That's what I was before I was married. I was a great bookkeeper.
No.
It's before that.
It's before that?
Yeah, it's Olive. I asked her how she got through it, and then she says, I drank.
Olive, you've been through it yourself. How did you get through it?
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm having weird deja vu.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just having weird deja vu.
all right. Let's go back. And we don't need to like do much with our costumes, but we'll go back to please drink your brandy. I don't want to get divorced, Olive. I don't want to suddenly change my whole life. Talk to me. Tell me what to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it. I'm just going to do that.
Okay. So since we're doing this, why don't you be brave, Amanda?
Okay.
Be kind of a badass of sorts.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Yeah. And if you need inspiration for that, watch the Masterclass back, the last scene, when I got up in Alexia's grill. Okay?
I will watch that.
Yeah.
Yes, I will
Yeah.
watch that for sure.
Because it's a moment of her rising up and claiming her power. And I think that's very important, you know, that you claim it. It's yours and you claim it. You have this powerful force, and I just want you to live into it. I can't do it for you, but I can give you the opportunity, right? And then you have to continue to just seek it. All right, here we go.
So I will take it from.
It's going to be,
Should I,
please drink your brandy.
Oh, please drink your brandy. Okay.
So hear this, Amanda.
Yes.
She says, thank God the kids are away at summer camp. They'll be spared this until September. You don't respond to that. Thank God the kids, and you say, please drink your brandy. Like you're like,
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the tone. You have to hit that tone. You're like, you're being kind, but you're also being tough love.
Okay.
Okay?
Got it.
All right. In fact, pick it up from there. Thank God the kids.
Okay.
Thank God the kids are away at summer camp. They'll be spared this until September.
Please drink your brandy.
What'll I do with the rest? Oh no.
Drink your brandy. I don't want to get divorced, Olive. Yeah. Good, let's take it back.
Okay. Thank God the kids are away at summer camp. They'll be spared this until September.
Please drink your brandy.
I don't want to get divorced, Olive. I don't want to suddenly change my whole life. Talk to me. Tell me what to do.
All right, all right. First of all, you're going to calm down and relax. Then you and I are going to come up with a whole new life for you.
Without Sydney? What kind of life is there without Sydney?
I don't live with Sydney and I'm very happy. You can do it, Florence. Believe me.
Olive, you've been through it yourself. What did you do? How did you get through it?
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights.
Do that
I
again.
couldn't work.
Do that again.
Okay.
Drink like a badass.
Okay.
How did you do it? Let me show you.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay.
Pop a shot.
Okay.
Stick it down. Tell her what's what.
I'm always afraid it's taking too long, so when I'm drinking it.
So,
Okay.
how'd you do it? Let me tell you. Pop a shot. Boom.
Okay.
Put it down. Let me tell you.
Okay.
For me. Olive, you've been through it yourself. What did you do? How did you get through it?
Good. Now again, this time, look at her.
Me look at her?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Look at her, and you're basically going to say to her, how did I get through it? And you're going to say, I'm going to take a shot before I tell you. So you're literally going to take longer
Okay.
and not apologize for it.
Okay.
You're going to take longer and say, you're welcome.
Olive, you've been through it yourself. How did you get through it? What did you do? What is that?
I don't know.
What did you
How
do?
did you get through it? What did you do?
What did you do? How did you get through it? Okay.
Yeah.
Olive, you've been through it yourself. What did you do? How did you get through it?
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights. I couldn't work. I ate a quart of Haagen-Dazs Jamaica almond fudge. Sorry, Jamaica almond fudge every night.
Go back. Just pick it up from your drink again. And don't forget you left your New York accent in your pocket.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna lead you into it, okay? Take a drink, look her in the eyes. Now say, how did I do it?
How did I do it?
Now do it.
Now do it.
I meant like say it.
I thought you were telling me to tell her.
How'd I do it?
Do it.
I'll tell you how I did it. Now do it. Now say it.
Okay.
With a little something behind it.
Okay.
So even like the look down it's you're weakening it. Pop a shot.
And then down.
That's how I did it.
Okay.
But you're doing this.
Yeah. As soon as I did it, I was like, I did not.
But you
do
did
that
it every
right.
time. But you did it every time.
Okay.
Go.
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights. I couldn't work. I ate a quart of Haagen-Dazs Jamaica almond fudge each night. I couldn't work. I gained 14 pounds, 7 on each hip. But I got through it.
Good. Now, for the actor lesson, because we did go through this with other scenes, you don't get to lose eye contact. When you look away, you show weakness. The weakness is coming from you remembering your line, or making sure your line is there, or it's something. But my eyes are on you, and then they go away, and then my eyes are on you, my eyes go away. And when that happens, you lose your power. So when you're claiming your power, you take it, you grab it, you keep it.
Okay.
I'll release you from my grip when I say so. That's the kind of power you have to have. But it takes work, it takes practice, it takes consistency, and you gotta know your stuff, because the second you're like even halfway not sure, your eyes are gonna go, whoop, and then you fall right back down into this place down here.
Okay.
We'll do it again?
That makes sense, yes.
All right, one more time. Speak. Yep. So that's good. And if you know it, I can't throw you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this tells me you don't know it as well as you think you do. Just, it's okay, trust me. Do it again.
What was your line?
How'd you do it? How'd you do it?
Oh,
how'd you do it?
How'd you get through? Okay.
I'll tell you how I did it. You know this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Take a drink. Speak. Speak.
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights.
Do it again.
I couldn't
Do it
work.
again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Speak.
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights. I couldn't work. I ate a quart of Haagen-Dazs Jamocha almond fudge every night. I gained 14 pounds, 7 on each hip. Looked like I was carrying my laundry in my pockets, but I got through it.
Eyes went down at the very end.
Noticed.
Good, and you noticed. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. And your voice went up a little bit, and you lost the New York accent. So I didn't nitpick you today. I just didn't.
Yeah.
It's fine. But this is there. It was there the whole scene, and I want you to find that.
Okay.
Because if you can't find that, you're going to be pigeonholed into this tiny little spot. And I know that you have this in you. You just have to claim it.
Yeah. Okay. That helps a lot, though.
Good. Good. All right. We'll call it there. Good job, you two. Anything else you guys want to say before we are wrapped?
I don't think
First experience, how are you feeling about the scene? How are you feeling about the weekend?
Well, this is my first Masterclass, and I really liked it. I think it's like so fun, and just like watching everyone and learning everything from everyone else too. Like, it's so helpful, and there's so many important things that you can learn, even if it's not for your scene. Like, it applies all over. So I like love it. I feel like I want to do it always.
Good.
Just like torment me. I don't know.
Awesome.
But yeah.
It's helpful. I love it because we don't get this individual like attention all the time, and there's some things that you know you're not doing right, or you don't feel it's happening right, but you don't know why or how. So I love that part of this because it just kind of breaks everything down, and then we know what we have to do and what to work on, and
Good.
yeah, I love it.
Good.
Yeah, it's super fun.
And for you and me, Amanda, because you've been here for so long, and I just want to fight for you, okay? So we'll have to get down and dirty and figure out whatever the heck it is that's holding you back.
Yeah.
And it comes from a self-truth, an acknowledgement of whatever it is, and then we unearth it, and we get to the other side of it. This literally happened with Brian and his scene, and he had some kind of an awakening, and he showed up today, and it was like, oh, I mean, I had no notes. I was like, wow. I was like, well, I know you're capable of this. I know it, but like, wow. And it was him claiming his power and his confidence and living into it, and it was preparation. It was like he did the work that he hadn't done all the way yet, and just no excuses, and just like was like, yeah, why don't I just do it instead of talking? You know what I mean? Like, and it was amazing. And you have that. I know you have it. So we'll keep just like chipping away, you know. Yeah. Because I want to be as loving as I can, but I want to push you as much as you want to be pushed.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's a give and take that we're going to do.
Yes.
All right?
I love that.
And you, I'm shoving you right off the edge.
Yeah. What do I do next?
I know, because you're ready. I'm going to push you. It's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Quick wrap message for anything, or do you want to just kind of wrap
Quick wrap message. No, I would say right back at all of you watching, and for the whole class and all of our tech people. Thank you again, Joey and Tyler. Where's Tyler? Here? Yes, sir. Thank you. And Ashland's not here, but thank you, Ashland, as well. It's been a wonderful weekend. The Masterclass, I've come to realize in my old age, you know, it's just so not about me. You know, it just isn't. It's about you guys. And so you either bring it or you don't. And when you bring it, it brings out the best in me. And then we get to play and we get to explore and we get to, you know, do things. And I'm at a new phase in my life, and as an actor and a teacher and a dad even, that I just I'm enjoying being right here, but just watching everybody grow and develop, and in a very positive way. I could care less if any of you land any roles. I'm like so happy when you do, but I just want this to enhance your life. I want this to enhance every ounce of your life and better you in every way, knowing that of course you're going to get roles. Of course you are. If you do this work and you plant yourself in, of course you will. But it's just so not about that for me. And so I'm grateful to all of you, because if you didn't do the work, we couldn't have the class. And so you did the work, you put yourselves out there, and I think anybody who got a chance to watch this got a chance to see some really great actors doing some good work. So thank you. We'll end it there.